The breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with us, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. By one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past.
What's up, everybody? Another day on Tuesday. I'd like to welcome everybody to the Going Hard Kennels Reloaded talk show. How y'all been doing, man? Look here. Making sure we got sound here, guys. Let me know if I got y'all hear me.
Yeah, you got it.
Y'all got me?
Hold on a second, please.
My sound man saying there's issues. Hold on. Mic check.
Yeah, I think we got time now. Yeah, we got sound.
We have sound. Okay, we back on. Like I was saying, y'all, today we're gonna be talking about brood, stock, and stud stock. Based on me, remember I always told y'all, I said you're gonna be a breeder or the box. Breeder or the box.
Mic check. Mic check. Sounds fucking up. Sound fucking up. Mic check. Say something, Mo.
Mic check. One. One. One.
What's up, Mike? Mic check. It's going in and out. All right, try it again, Mo. Start from where you started. Let's see what's happening.
Hey, y'all. It seems like we're having some sound difficulties. Hey, Twin One want to make sure y'all can hear me well. If y'all can hear me, let me know. I need to know if y'all can hear me. He feels like the sound's not coming into you, coming out to you guys.
It's not. 'Cause I don't hear it.
No sound?
No.
Uh-oh, we don't have no sound.
Mic check. One. Mic check. One. Mic check. One. Where you at, Mike? I heard that. Headphones should be down. Okay, hold on. Let's get some mic checking. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. I heard that. Mic check. Mic check. One. Mic check. One. Gotta say something.
I gotta say something, y'all. He said, you gotta say something, Mo. Okay, I'm saying something, y'all. Trying to make sure the sound is right. Can't say nothing, y'all can't hear me. Can you hear me?
Keep looking at you, looking at the thing. Gotta say something, man.
1 2 1 2 1 2. It seems like it's coming through, but it ain't getting out there. Y'all can't hear me? Check 1, check 2. Is it over there? Blazing. Mic check 1. What's up, fellas? He said he's saying we hear you. See, mic check, everybody got their thumbs up. Everything 100. Maybe it's your earphones, man.
Come in and it goes out.
Maybe it's your earphones.
Okay. Guess they hear you. All's good.
All right, fellas. Thank you, man. Thank you. God. Got Twin One over here tripping over this sound. Y'all throwing thumbs up. Man, he probably got them damn earphones ain't working. You know what I'm saying? Shush. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing, man? Okay. Today I was gonna tell you, we were talking about the stud dog and the brood dog. And remember, this is still in my process. Remember my list from yard, the very first video? We going down. This is one of those individual things that has to do with your chain space and the dogs that you're feeding at those chain spaces. So one of the most important things, you know, that I didn't think so, because I'm not a breeder, but you have to have a continuance of what you're trying to do. So at some point you can be the best in one thing and terrible in the other. Me, I tried to say, I just accepted things the way they were. I'm going to be breeding something. I want to be breeding something that's going to feed what I do. If you understand clearly what I mean. I want to breed something that's going to help me continue doing what I really want to do. You understand what I'm saying? So in my mind concept of what I was doing during my going hard days was I couldn't keep using my old vets. They were getting old. So I had to go to looking for something new to continue. And the way I did that is what I looked at on my yard was I had to figure that when I make a breeding, all I need is one. One can go a long way, guys. I mean, just give me one. You can give me 1.5, you know, a one-time winner who ain't got it to make it to the best destination he can get there was number one. You know, take him home and be lucky that you got to win. One of those kind. Okay. See, that's a number that I want to look for every time I breed. The one. Because one is better than none. Have a whole bunch of dogs and none of them can get you one. Not one. Then that breeding's a wash. I wouldn't care how good it was. That's how I was. I mean, being honest, because I'm not a breeder. I don't have that kind of chain space when I'm trying to put out gladiators. All right? So a lot of my frame of mind on how I was thinking was not that of a breeder. Okay? Because, I mean, breeding is not one of my fortes, even though you'll see that my results would make you think I was a good breeder, but it was my mindset that had me doing what I was doing to continue doing what I wanted to do. Let's put an expectation on what kind of puppies do I want. That's why, again, as I go through these, and you'll see what I mean when I say I bred to a lot of grand champions and champions. Yes, I did. But the dogs that I did breed on my yard was always a foot in on the box. You know, that's just flat out. You know, and that's just based on the way I called my yard. You know what I'm saying? You know, I prefer breeding my match dogs than I would my stud dogs, because I wouldn't consider my match dogs stud dogs, because usually my match dogs become stud dogs before they become match dogs on my yard. What I used to, I bred Twisted Nico early. I bred Maytoo late. Let's see, I bred Little Buck early. I mean, these are dogs that I would call ready to go dogs. You know what you're going to do with their career. So I'm not looking for the long term. Yes, I'm looking for the short term results. Something that I can go in and go play with. And I was lucky. You can call it luck, or you can just call it the fact that I was breeding match dogs. The dogs that became match dogs because I seen the match dogs in them. And I wanted to get something out of them. Major thing when you doing it my way, you know, because I'm not a breeder. Now, a breeder will have a totally different way of looking at this, okay? My first example would be Red Ace to Grand Champion Ace, her father being bred to Amber. We weren't looking to find some mighty stud dog. We were looking to find a match dog, a high caliber match dog. You know what I'm saying? You know, we was headed to Ozzy. You know, he has match dogs, champions, registered merits. You know, we ended up going to Supernat, to Grand Champion Ace. He had a producing background. He coming off of Charlie G's brother. Then you got him coming off on the bottom side to two ROMs. You know, Spider and Zebo. Okay, so, hey, 6-time winner. Yeah, let's go. Good shot. That's where Red Ace came from. Red Ace was not meant to be a stud brood bitch. She was never meant to be a brood bitch on our yard. And the talent that we see in her, the reason why we bred her when we did, was because we picked up us a forfeit, and the next thing we wanted to do is get those puppies out the way. And that's when we took that trail to deal with Mayday. Okay? So this is how the Red Ace and Mayday thing came about. Red Ace was, as soon as she came out the puppies, we took her right back out again. So she was never meant to be a brood dog. You know, that was just we wasn't looking, never seen myself as being a breeder, but I found myself wanting to have match dogs. I knew when they bred Amber to Ace and the dogs that I came out with, all I needed was one. There was a couple of them out there, you know, but I came home with two. I came home with Red Ace's brother and her. Brother was a man biter too. Yeah, he was Zebo. He had that Zebo definitely showed in him. You know, nice pretty dog, but he wasn't, he eat your ass up. He was not one of those that you wanted to be real, you know, you had to be careful around him. Red Ace was just the opposite. She was like her daddy. So when we're talking about, you know, her being a brood dog, she would have never been a brood dog. Even though she did produce Brat, you know, Little Mayday, you know, and she had a couple more of them out there, and it was a hell of a litter. She still was not meant to be a brood dog. Maybe after her career, she had made it, she probably would have been one of the standing dogs on the yard, because at the time, you know, my mindset was, again, is get the puppies out the way, let's go. You know, anything can happen after that. But it's when I see what I see on my yard, remember, I'm looking at the dogs in a totally different view as you guys. I'm trying to build you guys up to my view, where I'm taking match dogs and putting them down early so I can get what I need out of them early, especially the females. Remember, I had Pretty Mama. I didn't do her, you know, before I bred her. I didn't do Brat before I bred her. You know, I did Brat before I did bred her, and I did Mama before I bred them both. Why? Because they were match dogs. What was more important to me? Was it the fact that it was off of Mayday and the fact that the Pretty Mama was triple Whistler? No, that didn't matter. What mattered to me was, you know, their careers. You know, once that ball started rolling, then I started thinking a little better, because now I'm dealing with younger dogs, and, you know, that kept me away from, you know, say if I call a dog at 2 years old and he's a match dog, guess what happens, guys? My plans I'm trying to get him closest to 3 years old as possible. You know, I'm trying to put the age there as much as possible. So what do I do in that little 2-year-old to 3-year-old area? Now I know I got him. I start putting him in pre-keeps. I start breaking his weight down. I start getting him a lot of exercise, and then I breed him. And I can name them all, the ones that I bred. Tristanica was definitely one of them. No, Maytu was late. No, Maytu still had to be called before he got bred. Took a little time because he was a little slow. You gave him every opportunity and every chance. It turned out to be a good dog, but he wasn't a match dog to me. But he was worthy of being bred. You know, some people will call him stud dogs. You know, he was probably a stud dog on my yard. Yeah, I bred him to a field of dogs. I bred him to Brat. Yeah, I bred him to Brat. I bred him to Baby. You know, I made those breedings because he proved his point. He was worthy of being bred to the bitches on the yard. He was already a double bred Mayday dog. So if anybody had a chance to have a stud dog out of this one here, I'm betting on this one right here. I can look at his whole background from him to Brat to Red Ace to Mayday to Amber to Wrangler. Yeah, this one right here. This is a stud dog right here. This one right here is a stud dog and has a lot of potential to be a good stud dog. Can he produce? Yeah, well, he produced one on my yard when we bred him to Baby. You know, it was a pretty nice one. But by then, a lot of them, I was getting out of the game, and a lot of them got sold right out because I was already out. I was out of the game by 2000, 2004. I was actually back in, y'all, by into 2005. I was back in with a whole new yard of dogs. I mean, when I got rid of my dogs in my first wave, Brat was gone, Sassy Girl was gone, Twisted Nika was gone, the Shit was gone, Yellow Nika was gone. You know, there was a whole array, a litter, puppies gone. Dogs off of May 2 bred back to Brat. Had some of them puppies gone out there. I had one off of May 2 bred to Circle, one puppy, a male. I had a couple of other breedings, but you know, they got out of there with some good ass dogs. You know, they definitely. I had May 2 bred to a little female. She was pregnant that I sent down to Mad, and she was pregnant full of May 2 puppies, and she was off a Sassy Girl and Cock Diesel. And I sent her out there full of puppies off of May 2. So I did a lot of sticking to him before I got rid of him, because I did, when all the rest of the dogs was gone, he was gone too. You know, I sold out of all of them. I did it in less than 30 days. It was 28 days. Then my whole yard was gone. And I'm talking about over 60, 70 dogs. And puppies and all. And I can tell you the ones who got the major players with the guy up in South Carolina who had Brat, he had Baby, he had Sassy Girl. Those are the main pieces to go on hard. He had the main bitches, you know, and he had a lot of their puppies. You know, he had some Twisted Nico puppies bred to May 2. I mean, these dogs, he has some pretty good dogs that I set out there. I don't know what he did, but he scattered a lot of them around, but he kept them 3 main bitches. Those 3 bitches I actually heard about. Heard about Sassy being bred, and I heard about Baby being bred. And they're being bred to some good dogs, too. Let me point a couple of them out to y'all right quick. Y'all want to see a couple of them? Okay. Well, this one here this is the Water Day dog. See what year that is? That's 2003, guys. This little dog here was off of May 2 bred to Baby. As you notice, she's still nice, going hard. What a day. That's her name. Okay. What a day was one of those dogs that got sold. When she got sold, she was sold as a puppy. And back in, I would have to say, let me see. Go over here to Baby right quick here. I would say when Baby was a I'm trying to pull her up here. I'll tell you the quickest way I can get to baby is always do her daddy. Okay, there's the first baby. Okay, baby was bred to Twisted Champion Twisted off of Mayday. She was bred to May 2. All these dogs right here are on my yard. As you can see, there's What a Day. There's the Twisted breed. You're not going to see anything else. See all these other offsprings off of baby? From here on down, start with this one. This is Maximo. This is Maximo. Maximo was bred to baby. You see who the owner is of Maximo. Okay? Even talks about the breeding. Rare combo. You see that? Now let's go get the puppies. Okay, here go the puppies. You got the yellow bird. You got Elrod. You see where she was bred to the orca. But see, when she was bred to orca, this is orca down here. See, he's just old orca back then. He ain't champion orca then. He's just on the old orca. Okay? Same thing. There go Elrod off a baby. Is she a brood bitch? I would say so. That's a little male off a baby. Who's the owner? It's not going hard. Who's the breeder? Not going hard. But that's a going hard bitch. She's just not my bitch. Remember, I sold her. This is the guy that had her. These are his puppies. And then we got another one. There's Yellowbird. There she go. Who's the breeder? Not me. Not even me, not even a going hard owner. Totally different bitch. Not mine, but coming off a going hard bitch. Not mine anymore, but still that's a going hard dog. Look at the year. That's a young picture of her. She's a puppy in that picture. She was a totally different dog, like totally different when I saw her. Okay, so now we got What a Day right there. We got Yellowbird, and we got Elrod. Okay, and now we're going to show you when Baby came back to Going Hard Kennels. Okay, you see clearly she wasn't my dog during the time those dogs were bred. So, you know, she was not my dog during the time that those dogs were bred. But one thing for sure she proved coming off my yard, she was definitely a brood bitch. Okay? I didn't have any dogs for about, like I said, I got out in 2004, June was my last day I had a pit bull on my yard. in 2004. I was out of the game. By say 2005, around around about November, I had got my hands back on Roger Ramjet. Roger Ramjet was out there being abused. He was a young dog, but he was a cold dog. I had his mama, and I bred Buck Rogers to powder, and all three of those males. And remember, I got rid of all of them. Buck Rogers, he died unexpectedly. Pharaoh, he was over there, but all these dogs these are all coming off of Buck Rogers and powder. Powder was off of Beetlejuice bred to Pretty Mama. Remember, I'm breeding for match dogs. I'm not looking to be creating no, Floyd Boudreaux type shit. I ain't one of them guys. I'm trying to stay focused on producing match dogs. That was my get up. I wasn't really looking for bloods and all that. I was looking for that click to give me that one dog that I can go play with. That's what I was looking for. And I had the dogs that I knew could do that. You know why? Because I'm the one breeding them. Remember, Twin is always getting something out to go play with in his toys. When somebody else had to go take my toys, remember I sold my toys. When I sold my toys, everybody got a chance to go play. You know why? Because that was the purpose of how I bred them. That was my mind frame. Wasn't thinking about the future. I was thinking about the now, on how I'm going to produce match dogs. Fuck that blood shit. I ain't on that blood shit. I ain't on how, none of that. I'm looking at the dogs. Keeping it real with you, proving. Remember, I'm proving points before I even make it to the 4 squares, because what I do at home, I'm ready for the 4 squares. I'm not coming in with a rookie. I'm coming with ready-made shit. I spent my year, when I take one, I got a future for him. Like Twisted Nico, he was already groomed when he was sold. The shit, they was already groomed when they left the yard. That's why Twisted Nico had puppies on the ground. The shit didn't have nothing. Nothing. Didn't want to change her framework up. No, not her. She was straight Israel. She was straight Israel. I mean, very intense, hard-biting. Didn't want to breed that yet. Didn't want to change nothing on her body. But I had to get me something off of Twister. Okay, it was the Twister. See, when I got out of dogs, I sold all of them, but I kept one little female. It was actually 2. It was 2 of them. 2 of them. When I got out of dogs, I had these 2 dogs on the farm. There was only 2 dogs left on the farm. One was named Beltazar. That was his name, Beltazar. And the other one's name was Sassy Day. Now, Sassy Day was off of Twisted Nico, bred to Sassy Girl. That's the mama to Buck Rogers and all those other dogs, okay? But she was the brood bitch of the yard. She's the one that created all those Stone City crosses when we were breeding. And she was the one that we was breeding all the great dogs to. Because she was the only daughter off of Brat's little May brother. There was only one dog. There was 2 of them. It was her and a little chocolate dog named Menace. He only had 2 puppies, a chocolate dog and Sassy Girl. Both dogs from that one breeding has produced a lot of winners, and they're still out there. Them 2 dogs. These are all from Brat's brother, not Brat, but Brat's brother. He created all this shit that you see, baby and all that, did not come through Brat. That came through her brother. Okay? But going back to where I was on these breedings, right? When I sold her, and they were doing this, they were breeding a lot of dogs to her. I mean, she got bred to Hot Dog, Burns, Hot Dog. I mean, some nice ass breedings was done with her. And remember, these were normal dogs. They hadn't started. They haven't started showing their wits until the later years. Like I said, around the end of 2005, but just around the last part of 2005, I got a call. And he asked me if I wanted Baby back. She had a lot of litters with her. He had a lot of litters with her. She was a great dog. And he felt like she was getting old. And he wanted me to have her back. So I went and got her. And when I went and got her, she came back. And I picked her up. He gave me her accolades. And these things right here, if you look at the date. When I posted this shit, look at the date. Down there, how many years ago? How many years? It's a lot of years there. She came back to Going Hard Kennels. Who owns her now? Who bred her in 2006? Who got her now? The ownership has changed. That means Baby is back on Going Hard's yard. And what she came back with was her accolades back there in 2006. You know where I got that information from? The very man who gave me the dog back. Those are not my words. Those are his. What a day? Oh, let's go take a look at What a Day. Now I'll look at her offspring. We see Champion Thug. Being bred to it. Got a couple dogs off of there. You got Roger Ramjet being bred to it. That didn't ever happen. Now there's What a Day again. Now you have What a Day here with the picture. Who's the breeder? Going Hard. Who's the owner? BBK. What year was this? 2007. When did we see that shit? About 2003? When this puppy was bred? Come off of Baby? In May 2? Right? Okay. Now we have Baby the RM and the rest in peace. Yep, check the modification date. See that date right there? That date right there, 2008, it was on a February 26th, Baby died. Yep, that's the day she died. And that day she died, I came up there the very next day and put her rest in peace in there. Because she was a great dog. Never stop being crazy to the end. Don't let your puppies run loose in the yard around her. They do. Ain't nobody running up to Baby. Don't try to breed Baby. Everybody had a time with Baby, just like they had a time with Brad. But while we at it, let's go look up BBK. Let's see. Who is BBK? Who owns What a Day? Oh, there is a BBK. Couple champions already, all right? Let's go down through here. Who are they? Oh, yeah. You remember Harvey Wallbanger? The Real Brothers? Yeah, that's BBK. Champion Cyclone, BBKs, Champion Cyclone. You got several champions, Champion Blackie. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see if we can find one today in all this BBK stuff. Oh, there's one. There she goes, right there. There's the first one. And who's the mom? Baby, on ROM. You see the rest in peace. So, as we still see them there, right? Now we had another one. What a day. Baby, ROM. Took off the rest in peace. The new stuff that you see up there now in 22 is because I took off the rest in peace. After all these years, she ain't just resting in peace. She gone. I mean, gone. So yeah, I took down the RIP. I couldn't get back into my old account, so I gave her a new one. And while I was at it, I went back and made it right. Something that I didn't do all the years back in 2006, which was, baby, Dame to who? Champion Elrod. 4-time winner. Champion What a Day. Champion Yellowbird. Champion Gus. This is 2006, gentlemen. Nothing modified in the last down there, what, 15 years? So when I come back in 2022, I just do nothing more than put what's supposed to be in there from the giddy up. She was back to being on Going Hard Yard with all her accolades. And that's why she's now, baby, all around. I don't have to go through the routine. Y'all seen enough of baby out there. Y'all don't have to list all that stuff in there when there's so many babies out there. And I listed her accolades. Bam. Right there. So, that's the key. All that back there, those dogs weren't even bred by me. Campaigned by me. And the only reason them two dogs are there because I got their mama back. And when she became a Going Hard dog again, she became a Going Hard dog with all her accolades. I didn't put them back there then, but they was clearly out there. So it shouldn't be a problem now. But here's the point, a good point on that. Don't ruin a great dog with the ignorance. Could have came better than that. Don't mess with the great ones. Just give those dogs respect like I gave them to them. Because I was glad to have her back. I was glad to see her die on my yard. Okay? So we honor those good dogs, man. And we look at these brood bitches. And if you look how she was being bred, she was being bred because you got to look at, when you look at baby, I looked at it like the Stone City Cross and the Mayday Cross was a very keen factor. It worked for me. That's why I knew it was going to work for everybody else, because it did. Remember, the scientist was me, who started even to go venture into that. But once I seen it work, you know, everybody else was already on the bandwagon. But, you know, I had already seen it work. So I can see why they kept pounding, you know, like Maximo being bred to her, you know, coming back with Orca. You know, those were some good breedings. Got to give it to him. But why did Maximo produce and Orca didn't? He was the winner. Both of them was off. Barracuda. I think the key factor in that breeding that really made that stuff work was the fact that Orca was on roids. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I think Orca was on roids too. You know, they had some puppies. They did. They had some puppies. But I always say, we don't have a lot of puppies. You know, I don't really blame it on steroids, because remember, I got puppies out of Brat. She was on roids. I got puppies out of Pretty Mama, she was on roids. Remember, there wouldn't be no Roger Ramsey and none of those dogs. Or Pharaoh. These are all winners off of these dogs. Okay, you wouldn't have made to. Not at all. I wouldn't have had Water Day. You know, all them dogs was on roids. So you can't have puppies off of roids. You know, my thing was, I think because I started, you know, diving in on these dogs that I considered the dogs that I wanted to use. Remember, guys, I'm not calling them stud dogs and I'm not calling them brood bitches at the time. I'm calling them dogs that's going to produce dogs now. I need dogs now. I want puppies hitting the ground. And in the next 3 years, I'm campaigning these motherfuckers. I wanted to have a manufacturing line. Exactly what I had.
When we got raided.
You know, when I got raided, I had a yard full of new dogs. I'm going to take you over there and see those. I'll show you the dogs that took off the yard. You know? Remember all those? These are all dogs that were gone that I sold out on the first time. You know, I came back again. When Baby came back, she just opened up the door for me to dab out there and get some more dogs. The worst thing could have did was borrow her home. Being an ROM, she gave me the fever. And I took advantage of it. You know, I remember I only had 2 dogs. 2 dogs. And my brother went out there and got them off my yard because I was back up in Akron during the time. And he was, you know, they was on the farm. And he just went out there one day and was like, hey man, it got real wet out there, you know. Hey, dogs is out here all by themselves. Man, I'm taking them, bringing them into the city. So it was Sassy Day, and what we call Balthazar, his name changed to Buddy. And Sassy Day, again, like I said, she was off of Twisted Nico, bred the Sassy Girl. But she became the brood bitch of the yard then. That's what I called her. I called her the brood bitch. Now, that was the only dog that I ever called a brood bitch. You know? And it wasn't the fact that she became my brood bitch because she wasn't a match dog. Because she clearly wasn't a match dog, but she wasn't a cold dog. You know, that was the sweet thing about it. Her little mate brother, 2 of them left. All the rest of them, one of them died. He had real bad seizures. He was born epileptic or something. You know, he just had real bad seizures, and we just couldn't see him go through that anymore. And we did the humane thing. But these other 2, they had a plan. Now, keep in mind now, Twin 1 had old Belty, which we call him Belty, Buddy, you know, and he was a good dog that he could have been used for stud. But here's a guy who's been around dogs so much, so long, you know, in his mindset, Twin 1, no, he's set on Buddy. Oh, you got the sister over there. Don't worry about Buddy. Can you believe this dog he grew old and died on Twin 1 yard, about 14, 15 years old, and had 1 litter. 1 litter. And all the rest of them, when I sold the dogs, right, they all went up to South Carolina, the same place Bratton, all of them went. But he kept one of them puppies. Her name was Piper. Her name was Piper. Let me tell you something. Piper and Buddy lived together. You know, like a son and daughter thing. But they were real bulldogs because, see, they'd catch a hog. Hog ain't got a chance. They brutal on the hogs. Brutal on the hogs. But they was raised together to the point that, you know, they was raised as, you know, part of the pack. So they were like pack because they both stayed in the house with my brother. And you see how Twin 1 is. He's already rough and rugged. So he has some rough and rugged dogs who have some rough and rugged, you know, behavior too. They had this little pot-bellied pig that used to come from next door to their house. Little pot-bellied pig didn't he didn't have a chance. He kept pushing up the dirt. One day, Piper and Buddy got out. No more potberry pig. It was a bad day. People feeling bad about it, but guess what? Get your shit and get it out of the yard. You know, it was back then, okay? But these are real nice dogs. He never bred them. The bottom side of that bitch was off a haunch. That was twisted and haunch. Twisted and haunch. And he never bred either one of them. He bred Buddy one time, had that litter, took Piper home, and both of those dogs grew old and died on his yard. He said he was in the world of dogs, and he was around that world so much that those dogs was going to be his dogs. And they was not going to be involved in my world at all. You know what I mean? They were going to be raised like regular old bulldogs. And they were good dogs. But I would call that I would have been able to say that the bottom side, because remember I had Sassy Day, and she did turn into our brood bitch. She was our brood bitch. And she bred, we made a lot of dogs off of her. Like I was saying, this is a brood bitch right here. This is Sassy Girl. This is this is Baby's and them mama, Butt Riders. This is all their mom. This is the daughter of Little Mayday, Brat's brother. Now this was a brood bitch. She was a brood bitch. She was a good mom. As you see the way she was bred. What made her a brood bitch? The fact that she came off a Little Mayday. That was the only reason she became our brood bitch. She was the only dog that we had off the Little Mayday. The only dog. And Yellow Apache, that Tan's bruiser stick. You see that stuff down at the bottom? You know, I always talk shit about pedigrees, but I'm sitting there looking at one of mine in front of you, right here with you guys, and I'm saying you can literally see everything a little bit more clear. You ain't looking around looking for the, you know, is this or that, you know? So, but it makes a good point, because remember now, I'm not breeding for a brood stock, but here's a brood bitch. All right? And even in that brood category, remember, every dog that I'm breeding of her, I'm looking to breed a match dog. I'm not double bred shit over this. All right? I didn't. And I bred her to a lot of dogs. I mean, we got to go back and get the regular old Sassy, but this dog was bred. She was bred to, look at him. Walk 'em all, Little John, Cock Diesel, Nico Jr., Twisted. See, that's what I was doing with my brood bitch. And you see that long Savage, that Abu? It's not my dog. But you see where it was at. This is her another breeding that I didn't breed this dog. This is what she was sold. Same place all those other dogs. Orca, Maximo, Bebe, all of them right there on that yard right there. He was making some hellified breedings. And that dog went 205, y'all. He beat a bad motherfucker. That Abu dog, he beat a nice dog. He beat a good one.
Did he die after that?
Yeah, he died after that. Yeah, but 205, but it was a hell of all-out war too. It's that damn Virgil stuff. I liked it, that Gounder stuff, man. I think the dog, what he was looking for, he got match dog out of it, but you know, I don't think he got what he got when he bred Bebe. Remember, this is Bebe's mama. He bred the Savage. That's baby mama right there. So why was baby able to produce and not, Savage? Well, Savage was a 2-time winner. He was really a complete outcross. But to me, Sassy Girl wasn't set up to be bred to an outcross yet. So when you start doing a little more, when you start doing inbreeding, guys, when you start doing inbreedings, like you'll see when they started breeding Maytu, you got Maytu in the third, you got Maytu in the second, you got Maytu in the first. See, they're using the stud dog for what he's being used for. To me, I say once you go past 2, go for the 50-50, go for the complete out. To me, that's where you're going to find your match dogs. And if you're going to do it in a line way, I mean, been double Mayday right there, with triple Maytu, then I would have been bringing all the way back and taking me a one-line bred dog to that got a little pinch of summer Mayday in it, but a complete out. It would have to been a Mayday total outcross to me to breed that back into a triple bred Maytu dog. To me, my sense of thinking is because when you do that, you create matched dogs. Very seldom, but it does happen when you breed brother and sister. And usually when you breed brother and sister and they two badasses, you're going to get some badass dogs. You know what I mean? But after that, those badass dogs that they have, what are you going to do with them? They're already inbred. You got one more time in. I mean, anything after that is dead. I'm trying to tell you. You got to either keep along the line or do a total out to get you some match dog to go get some wins. I say breed out. I don't like playing all in the lines like that. You'll notice I didn't do it with none of mine. Wasn't too much of a triple bred nothing on my yard that I did. Nothing. Nothing at all. I didn't do the triple bred thing. Because what are you trying to get? If you couldn't get it in the first one, and you ain't showing no progress in the second, I mean, why do it in the third? I'm gonna show you some where the Maytu and them dogs were bred and they produced some good dogs. Remember, these dogs aren't on my yard. You know why I don't talk about those other champions? Because they weren't often Maytu. Because Maytu's gonna always be what? A growing hard dog. Why? Is because he came from growing hard. He can have 19,000 owners. 19,000. But I'm gonna always be the breeder to Maytu. He will always be a growing hard dog. You can throw 19,000 names on him, but he's going to always be a growing hard dog. Why? Because growing hard is the ones who produced him. Same with Baby. Same with any other dog that's got sold off on my yard and went out there and made a name for themselves. If they were bred on my yard, then they're going to always be growing hard dogs. So let's not get that stuff twisted out there, because one day it's going to come to your turn. You have some guys that give the respect and leave it like it is. Me, I left it like it is for years. No one wants anybody to hear me take any accolades from any dog that was made great out there, from Maytu's accomplishments to Bebe's accomplishments. Hey, I'm a proud dad. What the hell I got to be hating about? That's a good question.
Get into the brood bitches, right?
Now, when we get down here, back into these bitches, remember, we're still talking about my brood bitches. The reason how and why I made those breedings produce those bitches. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to point out to you. First thing you want to do is stop, gotta have match dogs. If you want to play in the match game, you have to breed to match dogs. Now, I know it's hard to, do the cycle here, but I've been telling you guys, this is why we need to continue the networking, continue putting up our bloodlines. Y'all don't understand the pair thing online thing, but, y'all trying to make it like I'm trying to be some dictator over pairs online. I'm just telling you like this. You continue coloring your shit all you want. Okay? If you don't want no attraction, then color them like a Christmas tree. But if I was a guy getting back into the game and I seen that shit, you might have some good bread shit over there, but I wouldn't fuck with it because I can't read it. Some guys don't put their dogs' accolades on there, then hey, enjoy them. I didn't sell dogs anyway. People talking about I sold puppies. How in the hell am I selling puppies and I was matching dogs? When I got out of the game, I sold everything on my yard. I was selling puppies and all then. I wasn't trying to get shit. How can you sell down there $60 in 28 days and be trying to do anything? Okay, so look, the dogs were gone. But I came back with some, man, and I'm going to tell you, I went right back to where I started at. I went and grabbed me a May 2. It wasn't a May 2. It was Mayday and Yellow Buck stuff. I went back there and started back on that. Everybody know that, you know, if you don't know Brick, I'm going to see if I can pull Brick in them up. And the dogs that I had, you know, when they came and hit my yard, yeah, I had a yard full. I had 18 dogs, 8 puppies and 10 dogs. And to start over, it was lovely. Man, y'all think I had some dogs back then, man. The dogs that I took out of my yard, they was, the dogs that they hit. Now that broke my heart. Not only did it break my heart, it broke me down because, you know, I've been in the game and hadn't even got a chance to start playing. You know what I'm saying? Hadn't even got a chance. But to sit there and watch these people take these good ass dogs, man, and just put them down. I mean, put them down. You think I wasn't going to scratch the win? No, they didn't take my dogs down to the pound and lock them up and use them for evidence. No, they took them down there and killed them. Killed them. If they was all fucked up, why kill them? Use them for evidence, right? They ain't had no evidence. So what they do, they kill the evidence. And that's what really made me fight like I fought. I was scratching for my damn dogs. And I didn't have to tell on nobody to do that. They made me mad. You know, 20 years don't scare me. Shit, it took them 2 years to come off of 30 years. 2 years just to come down to 20. And still didn't take shit. It's called going hard. It's called believing in what the fuck I'm doing. And that's what I do. I believe in what I do. That's why I get all the little grace and glory. I might have my hard times out there, you know, during my ways through the game, but the most of my time was the best time. And I'm telling you, you know, I ain't trying to tell nobody how to breed your dog. But if you want some match dogs, listen to what I'm telling you. I'm not a breeder. Don't look for no advice from me unless you want to see a match dog. And I'm gonna tell you, man, clean up your pedigree. Y'all gonna continue hating me because I say that. I'm gonna keep on telling you though. When you ask me, I'm gonna keep on telling you. Year after year, every generation you add another black line of dogs over there and ain't matched nothing on that shit. I'm gonna ask you, are you a breeder? Because that's what it looks like, because you're just breeding dogs. Or are you a hunter? Because a hunter gonna have some winners in that shit. I'm a hunter, and I'm gonna have some winners in that shit. All over that shit. I'm gonna have that on my yard. Now, I ain't talking about y'all's. So when y'all hear me talking about pedigrees and all that, I'm giving the dogs what they deserve. When I talk about pairs online, I'm giving respect to the dogs and what they gained in their accolades. That's the only place we got it right now. So at least try to take care of it. I ain't looking for everybody to do it, but in this fraternity, understand where I'm coming from. I'm trying to tell y'all to give the respect to the dogs. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? How are you going to put yourself up there in the king's chair because that space was made for the king? How you want to share that? Then you share that. Remember, Pairs Online is like that. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But I'm trying to tell this fraternity being that is a means for us that we should be able to do it at least on our end. On our end. What is wrong with giving the dogs they just? So when us people like us in our fraternity go looking at it, we seeing some clean shit. What's wrong with that? Some of us can't go in there and change our old accounts to fix it, okay? Understanding. But when I'm asking and the backlash that y'all be trying to give me, I don't be caring about all that shit, man. Y'all ain't gonna be part of the fraternity, then keep coloring up your shit. But as long as you keep doing it around me and you part of the fraternity, I'm telling you why I'm talking about it. Because it's these dogs deserve their accolades. These faces that's out there, you know what they for when you go in there. I'm talking about guys who want to be part of this. All I'm saying is, when we all start looking for the dogs that we need to fulfill what we're trying to do, there's going to be champions and grand champions and ROMs. Where else we going to find them outside the book? The book ain't here yet. So what other way we going to find them? Ain't enough of you guys out here getting out here in the game to know anything. A lot of these guys are this clear as blue as day. But us older guys, the guys that then came up and y'all still around out here, you know stuff is still popping. Well, we don't know who's the two-time winner and the champions and the grand champions anymore. No, we listening to this shit coming from overseas and printing it up and talking about it. Who's going to want to tell anybody anything when you got people out here attacking them? Who's going to want to talk to anybody? How you going to find out anything? It's going to go right into a private spot? Nope, because I'm going to have a fraternity over here on my end. And in that motherfucking fraternity, I'm going to be running up over here. Not just me, all of us. Because it's going to take this fraternity to make it happen. Now, if we can't come together and do the simpler things like that, then we should be able to do the simpler things as a whole and push out all motherfuckers that don't want to get with the program. Everybody, I'm not going to let Pedigree keep them out of our fraternity, because it's not the pedigree that's doing it. It's the respect to the dogs that's doing it. So don't blame Twin for saying all that shit. All I'm asking y'all to do is respect the dogs. You know, we still have to find our way. You want to have brood stock? Hey, there's a difference between brood stock and matchdog stock. I want to have matchdog, so I'm not thinking about a brood stock. If I can breed a bitch into a champion and she told me a champion or a dog that can produce a champion or anything of the above, just give me one just to go play with. Shit. Then that bitch then became my brood bitch. She became my brood bitch. Because you can give me one, maybe you can give me another one somewhere. Or maybe another one somewhere. Remember, that's why we beat up Sassy. We beat up Sassy like that. Yes, we did. We bred Sassy a lot. But Sassy never let us down. See, every dog that she produced on our yard, man, they went somewhere else and did good things. Every one of them. There wasn't too many of her puppies that, made it to the flow yard. None. She had great dogs, good dogs. They weren't as great as the ones that were boxed because I have special dogs that I box. I just don't box anything. I wasn't killing shit, and that's just bottom line. Don't take nothing away from those dogs that passed the test. She had a lot of dogs that passed the test. And so yes, she was a brood bitch. A damn good brood bitch. Yes, she had some pretty good dogs there. I'm gonna pull up one of her pups, man, that I love with this boy here, Red Man. Another, to me, a stud dog. Okay, this is Red Man. He was a one-time winner back then, but the thing that was so impressive about him, he was off of CD, which they call Cock Diesel, another Mayday, bred the Champion Sugar. And you remember in my yard, I also had Sugar being bred to Bozak. I mean, not Bozak to Nico. That's where the shit in them mama came from. Naya. Over Sugar and Nico. So you got a Mayday bred to Sugar. Came up with Diesel, and I had one on the yard, Nico bred to Sugar. That's where the shit in them came from, bred to Twisted. Twisted.
See the formula all through this.
If you can see the formula, this is why the shit worked.
And he wasn't. We didn't even match him.
And we didn't. Yeah, he was. We didn't match him. He was no. He was a. That dog right there was a stud dog. No, wasn't even a stud dog to us because we didn't really need stud dogs. We was breeding the match dogs. We was breeding the champions and grand champions. But he was a badass dog, but he was not matchable on our yard. You know, like I said, they can take one of our dogs and go out there and match him, and you know, into your caliber world, and that's why he's a one-time winner.
He's got him.
You know, police ended up getting him. But even, you know, even in his younger years, you know, he did produce some decent dogs his damn self. I remember two of them. I know one of them name was Scarface. I think the other one was named Blackface. You know, the dog, they produced dogs that went to the box. They wasn't bred there. These dogs weren't bred to, you know, be no producing dogs like, you know, to go make a Kobe line or a Boudreaux line or none of that. I was far thing from my damn mind. Far thing from my mind, fellas, was to sit there and have my name run all across the pedigree with no damn winners. I would have been sick as hell. Imagine me sitting on my yard, looking up my pedigrees, and I ain't got a damn champion in not one of these motherfucking generations. Not one. I wouldn't have done it. You would have never seen a going hard all the way across the pedigree with this black. Y'all can talk y'all shit about them black pedigrees all you want. All right? Again, you either ain't never seen it, never done it, or you still trying to figure it out. But I done seen it and done it and been figured it out. Okay? Now I'm trying to tell you something for your own good. You can do what you want. But I'm telling you for your own good. Every time you see a going hard dog, you're going to see it pasted up. Not because I like pretty pedigrees, because I like doing dogs. I ain't sitting there trying to have a pretty pedigree with a bunch of damn dogs to run around and brag about because of the way they bred. Never done it, never will. I done it for a purpose. Having fun. Doing what I want to do. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Change your mind frame. You know, y'all sit there and get stuck on these dogs, you wouldn't believe some of the stories. Guys, y'all, when I tell you things, you know, some of y'all would be like, womp, 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 and I be wanting to pick your head up, man. Don't do that. Because you act like I'm telling you something wrong to hurt your feelings. Man, y'all better go back to, y'all need to go back to yard one, the first video. I think all y'all need to go back to the first video because maybe somebody's forgetting Going Hard Kennels. Reloaded. The twin. The twin that started this from the very beginning, gave y'all the pattern that we're going to be going down. So told you that I was going to go step by step by step. Told you how I was coming. 100% real. What do I got to lose? Again, what do I got to lie about? Nothing. I can walk away from this thing. I don't got no dogs. What the fuck? But that's not what I'm here for. Just like I was saying about the breeding, I'm saying the same thing about what, you know, come on, guys. Y'all see what I'm doing. Y'all see what I'm doing and see what I'm giving to y'all. You see what I'm trying to do for y'all. So listen when I tell you, man. Don't be taking that shit personal, man. Let yourself find out that 3 or 4 years from now when your generation things keep coming up, you know what I'm saying, it's not working for you, man. Know when to stop. Don't say I ain't gonna stop because twin, I'm gonna prove twin wrong. That's the stupidest thing you can think of, man, when it comes to looking at it. Go back to video 1. Everything's based on your decision and what you do, not me. Ain't nothing about what I tell you to do, because I ain't telling you to do shit. I'm telling you what I did. And you can use it or you don't have to use it. Don't try to change shit that I did because you can't. It's already been done. That's all. Listen to me, fellas. This even not even no use of even giving an opinion to me. The opinion need to be going to the younger guys, not me. Cause I can't do shit with it. I can only tell you what I did with it. You know, I'm open to taking opinions and spreading just as much as you guys can. This is not just my platform, it's yours. It's your platform. I'm telling you, guys need to get out there, man, and clean it up. It really looks tacky. You know, it's like you guys, something got lost in here. You know what I mean? There's too many easy shows going down. Too many easy winners coming champions. Too much garbage out there. And y'all know it. This shit's gonna be like the coronavirus and catch all y'all. Knock the whole damn United States game to a lower level. Instead of where we was up here, our competitiveness is down here. It's way down. There's some good ones out there, but there ain't enough great ones out there for y'all to be sitting back, man, thinking, you know, y'all gonna be the next goddamn Mayday. Not with the shit that I'm seeing. And I'm being honest. What the hell I got to lose? You don't want to take me in the box, I'm done. Can't call me out. But I got access to dogs, and you do not want to fuck with me and do that. Because I will make it a show. You know, I have family, and I have good people around me who don't mind doing favors for Maurice. Twin 2. And I'm not trying to come out the old box. But I ain't never got out of the box. Don't fool yourselves. I'm still trying to give it to you guys the way it is. I'm trying to give it to you straight raw. Raw like the fuck it is. Okay? You spend that time, you the one cleaning up shit, you the one having to take care of that shit. You the one have to understand when it's time to start over. And sometimes you have to, fellas. Sometimes you have to. How many of these damn dogs you gonna have, man, before you realize it, man, I can't get one? And then the ones that are getting in, man, they getting in. I mean, I've never seen so many champions lose. First time out dogs. I hear that shit all the time. Oh, I just bought my dog. I'll be a champion first time out. Well, it used to be a time, man, did you know, that was almost unheard of. You know, when you did shit like that, yeah, I took a dive like that just like every, you know, for real, I did too. I went out there a full-time winner with a first time out. Okay, that's not odd. It's nothing new, but I'm gonna tell you what's new about it. The quality and the competitiveness of this new thing of first time out going into a 3-time winner. Man, listen to me. You wonder how he won 3. When you see it, you wonder how he won 3. Now, am I bashing anybody in particular? No, but I'm telling you, you know these people. You know these shows. You've heard about them. Y'all talk about them. Come on now. And this shit is happening at home with all this breeding and buying is going on. Y'all got these pedigrees. Y'all giving them to me. And I'm looking at them now. Remember now, I'm looking at a lot of pedigrees. We didn't put a lot of them up. We be having a lot of thumbs up. But guess what, guys? What did you notice what I noticed? Did anybody notice what I noticed? That a lot of them good bred dogs was down there 10 years ago. What, none of that shit, no 2019 shit. None I saw out there doing all these pedigrees that I see anything for y'all to be looking forward to. They must be still at home and they ain't got outside yet. Did anybody else notice that? Really? I'm not telling you to go home and kill your yard. I'm telling you to go home and check your yard. Next year, I'm be wanting to look out here, man, and see some, hey, look, that's all I'm asking for. Next year, I want to be able to follow this journey with these people that I see. It's going to grow. It's going to grow. And it's going to grow in a way that you're not going to see it out here. It's not meant to be out here. But when it grows, this is when y'all going to see the greatness again, because it's going to grow into what it used to be. Y'all can talk all that shit and never be. Trust me. I see a future. Some of y'all just don't want to face the future. And a lot of us that do. A lot of us want to face the future. A lot of guys out here want to have them great dogs. A lot of guys out here want to start planting their feet. A lot of guys out here done paid a lot of dues. A lot of guys out here still paying dues. Everybody's ready to jump on the key. Let's jump all this other shit, twin, and let's get straight to the key. Well, guess what? Now, because only good dog men get my key. Only dog men who want to make it out there and win get my key. If you want to win, then you get my key. Bottom line. Because that's the only thing it's used for. Period. Not shared to the world to go out here and sell it. Because when I sell it, it's going to be sold through me and by me. But guess what? I want a whole bunch of other people to beat y'all up with it before I start selling it. I want y'all going to be real convinced when I get people to listening who deserve to get it and do the right thing with it. Guess what? We're going to be talking about them people. Get the right dogs. Somebody out there going to listen to me and follow this shit like a book, like I listened to the people who taught me. See, I know hard head. And we don't have to go back to my accolades of the people who taught me. And you can't go down too many of them, as y'all heard them. And too many of them guys was breeders either. Wasn't too many of them breeders. You know, I don't even call Stone City a breeder. No, because they're too busy producing match dogs. How you gonna call that a breeder? That is not a breeder. That is a dog man. That's not a breeder to me. When you're producing match dogs, goddamn it, you're not and you're using them and you're still carrying around with a branded name such as them. No, those are not breeders. Those are the real deal. Them are called real deals. Them ain't no breeders. They're producing match dogs and they're matching and winning and come on. Still, 20-something years later, I'm looking at shit still. Because it does work. I ain't no one to go jumping out there on the bandwagon. I came with the dogs that took off my yard. I'm trying to get in here and find them, y'all. But yeah, the dogs that took off my yard, I had them. I got them on here. I'm trying to find them here on Pets. My whole little crew. And I had a crew. But that little crew, I was proud of that little crew. Man, these dogs to me was going to be better than the dogs that I had. Because I had figured it all out by then. I sure did. I had figured it out. And when I figured out, it benefited me. Because I was back on track, man. I had some young dogs, man, that was real special. A whole group of them. Baby had just died. You know, the last of the legendary dogs on the yard, she was it. She was the last great thing that I had the pleasure of having. And I was glad that I had the opportunity to have her back on the yard. and where she belonged. And it was an honorable thing for him to send her back to me. I had the chance to go up there and see all his dogs. All of them. I had a chance to bring mine back. And she became Going Hard Kennels baby again. Register of merit. Yeah. Good things happen for those who wait and have patience. And I was very happy that she was able to come back home. Trust me. She wasn't looking all that great when she came. She was in pieces, but I took care of her for 2 years. And she was a great little dog. Bad little dog. Feisty. Don't let your puppies run loose around it. I always make cracks about that because it was always a funny thing to me. Baby would snatch up a puppy quick as hell. You don't give a damn. Seems like the lion tamer. I'm trying to find Sassy Day. Any other time I can just pull them right up. Let me see. I go grab one I know I can grab. I always go have my little escape routes, guys. Y'all have to excuse me. I got to talking so much to y'all about this damn brood bitch and stud dog shit. And what I consider brood bitch and stud dog, I got kind of lost up in there. Trying to explain to y'all, when we go looking at these pedigrees again, let's go pull some stud dogs. And when I say stud dogs, I'm not talking about dogs that y'all got plans on studding out. I'm talking about dogs that got results. Let's look at some of the dogs because these are the ones that guys need to be looking for. I want to see some stud dogs with results. Let's put some of them on here. Let's not make them dead. Let's get us some live, beautiful pedigrees of some stud dogs. Stud dogs that's proven today that they're still out there, that they're still at a competitive level of greatness. Let's see the new faces. Remember, we seen a lot of old faces, y'all. We don't want no old faces. I'm dead and gone. You know what I'm saying? We need some new faces. I'm very, very ready to see some new faces. Y'all should be ready to see some new faces. We need that information. We gotta have that information. You know what I mean? This thing ain't dead. It ain't dead. It's being laughed at though. Hey y'all, I just had to bring y'all back over here to this dog right here. This orchid dog. This champion orchid dog right here. Do y'all see the muscles? Let me show y'all something, man. Now, people say that a dog on roids, that you can tell when there's a dog on roids. Now, I'm going to tell you, I done seen some great dogs in condition. I've seen some dudes put some dogs in condition without roids. But man, I'm going to tell y'all something. Well, I use roids. And I'm going to tell you, I can look at dogs and tell you when they on roids. I'm going to tell you why that dog is a full-time winner. He's the son of Barracuda. He's big as Mayday. And that big son of a bitch on roids. Smashing shit. Brain good. Too bad him and Baby didn't come out with something nasty. But yeah, he was bred to Baby. Got a nice couple dogs off of that too. Let me show you that chocolate shit. Here's a baby pup. Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting there, fellas. And look now, where did chocolate come from, right? Remember I told you. Brad's brother Little Mayday had 2 puppies. Yeah, Sassy Girl, you seen what color Sassy Girl was. But he also had a male pup. He was chocolate. And if you think I'm bullshitting, he was a chocolate dog, just like that. Gainesville, when we go back down through there and you start looking at them dogs off of May 2 and then Hershey, Menace was his name. And you go through Gainesville and all them dogs coming by way of Menace. All them dogs. Hershey and them dogs were by way of Brat's Little May brother. All of them were chocolate. Chocolate dogs. Ramel Buck, chocolate. Well, not Ramel Buck. Champion Romel. He was a chocolate dog. And I think the chocolate came from the Apache, yellow Apache. She was the key to that. But that's a nice pedigree right there. Remember back then, he wasn't a 4-time winner. We had Barracuda, but this whole thing right here, all this right here changed through the years because of the dogs that were bred. She a POR, she a all-whim. See, it changes. This is what it started out looking like. Even with Orca, when this breeding was made, Orca was not a 4-time winner. He was just Orca. Maximo. They were just Maximo. They were all there together. I've seen both dogs when they picked up Brat and Sassy and all those other dogs from me. I've seen both of those dogs. I've seen Orca and Maximo. And they were both just as quiet and cold as shit. We laughed about it. Me and Twin, I talked to my brother about it. I said, man, them dogs got some growing up to do. But they were young dogs, but they grew up quick. Especially over there where they was. It was either pay to stay or, you go. But this is the breeding and the things that I've been trying to explain to you guys. The results. I ain't trying to tell y'all to change your yard and y'all way of thinking. I'm trying to show y'all there's a way of thinking out there to show you that shit does work that way. You might not like it because you're being told it. You might not like it because you're being proved to you. Sooner or later you're going to figure out, man, what does it work? Does it work for you? Or you can continue doing it your way and not get nowhere, or you're going to always have a way to get out. You're going to always have a way of getting out because I done told you what to do. When you come to that conclusion.
Got it on video.
Got it on video. Just go back to video 1, start from there, and then just go down through them because anything you got lost in, I've already told you. We're down here talking, pick out dogs, and what kind of dogs we want to use for stud dogs and what kind of dogs you're going to be buying from. When you go buy a dog, are you buying a dog from a person who is a breeder? Because that means you ain't looking for no dog that's a match dog. You ain't looking to be, you're looking for blood. Or you trying to have match dogs. I'm going to be trying to find me a person like Barracuda, Mayday, Orca, Baby. I'm trying to find them kind of dogs. I'm trying to buy me some dogs off of some of that shit so it won't be so hard on me. I'm buying females. Y'all, I'm buying females. I'm going to tell you why I'm buying females. I'm going to make my own damn males. Okay? I don't like buying males because I got to test the male. What? I ain't buying no male that come a stud dog. Honestly, let me produce my own damn stud dog. When I buy a male, I'm trying to buy a match dog. God damn it. That's why I don't buy males. They got to be match dogs for me to have them. That's it. I buy a female, I can breed my own match dogs. I can breed my own stud dogs. But I got to have the right female. Males got to put too much in them. Got to wait on their ass because what they don't make the team. I'm telling you, I ain't the one that, he got a good pedigree and, I'm just going to go and try him out. You go ahead and you do that. Me, shit out of here. I ain't going over there no more. I might go over there. I might go back over there though. All depends, because I can't have everybody have that such a high expectation. Because you really, as a puppy, you don't know what you're getting. Okay? I might have got the shitty one. Somebody else is over there winning with the brother. Then guess what? I'm going to go over there where the brother is then. Yeah, let me go ahead and get one of them then. You know, I had his brother. He didn't work out. He was garbage. But yeah, I'll take one of them. I just want a female. You know what I'm saying? Because you can take that female and breed it to anybody. Any champion, any grand champion, any registered mare, and just cross your fingers. But guess what? You got a whole bunch of shit to run through. A whole bunch of shit to run through. I'm sitting up here and I can understand how somebody can have 4 generations of black. 4 generations of black and no zeros. I mean, just all zeros, but the blood is there. Y'all ain't gonna get me to understand that shit. All right? And I ain't blasting y'all. I'm just saying. I don't understand what y'all trying to say when you got pedigrees looking like this shit. And this ain't all that great, but it's good enough. It got results. It changed these dogs' lives. ROM, POR. 4-time winner when he was just old regular old orca. Them colors changed. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys when we talking about studding up and having dogs, and what dog are you going to have on your yard? Now, we didn't see a lot of great pedigrees. But what we ain't seen was the pedigrees that we need to be using to help these guys now. There's so many guys that's got on your yard, whether y'all want to, like it or not. A lot of y'all really over there scratching your head about, you already in it now. So now you got to have a little patience, give it time to see. A lot of y'all out there got to sit down and be like, damn, man, I sure hope this shit really do well. I sure hope Twin wrong. When I tell somebody, man, I just don't see nothing in there that I can pull out that's going to work for you, bro. A whole pedigree of just one name and not a winner there. Again, if you don't put your winner there, then it's a terrible pedigree regardless. I mean, okay. All right, but now you want to tell me that this dog is winner, this dog is winner, this one, but it's too late. I won't even ask. And neither would y'all. Come on, keep it real. So for everybody that always have an excuse for excuse, okay, I'm definitely a person that put them excuses to rest. Like, don't bring that shit over here. That's what I'm just keeping it real with you. Because I can guarantee you, those that are listening, we're going to figure out which one and who is who around here, because we're going to go somewhere and make it where we get to know. And once we get to know, shit going to change. You're going to see this whole thing change. And we're going to start seeing a whole lot more blues, and that competition, we're going to slow this down, whooping champions like it's an easy thing to do down. There was a time when whooping a champion ass was not an easy task. That's why it always made historical news. You have a lot more champions losing now. This is not even a historical event anymore. So many trash ass champions out here, you know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. I ain't trying to put nobody down. I'm just telling you like it is. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Face the fact for the fact they are what they are. It is what it is. It could be or should be. It is what it is. You living in them parallel worlds, y'all won't get this. You're going to have an excuse or something to say. Understandable. That's why we got them shoulds and coulds. Going hard is never going to give you a should or could. Not going to do it. It's like lying to you. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings. I'm trying to keep it real as I'm gonna ever be. Like I said, I done told y'all in the beginning of this shit, some of y'all ain't gonna like me. Most of y'all will. Because, hey, real recognize real up in this game. And that's how we need to be playing. For real. Taking this shit for real. Having the expectations to do what it is to make sure shit work out for us for real. Don't nobody got to change shit on your yard. I ain't asking you to. What I ask y'all to do is clean up your pedigrees a little bit. Y'all little the ones to whine about it. Hey man, I accept all whiners as long as you take it in another room. Don't whine to me. I'm a Marine. That whining shit don't mean shit to me. Bucking your chest out don't mean I poke it with a little pin. You know, it'd be like a little balloon when it starts losing air. Because that's all it is. It's wasted air. We got to be able to move and stay on our plan. Our plan is focused on renewing what has been lost. And that's, we all supposed to have that common goal with whatever the fuck we got. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck we got. Testing grounds, we already know what a testing ground is. We already know what a testing ground is. So that is not the problem. It's keeping our testing grounds safe. Keeping the people in those testing grounds safe. We can't have this. We can't have all this other shit. We have to be able to stay safe and move on down the line because there's bigger and better things ahead of us. Okay? What I say and what I do that in the heart of me being real to this game. And a lot of y'all, you know, you want to have a brain, don't waste your brain on me. Trust me. Don't waste it on me. Just don't waste it on me. Go waste it on everybody else, but don't waste your brain on me. We need to have one line, and one line of everybody being focused on one thing, and that is making this shit hard again. Who wants to go play? I want to go see some playing. I'm going to get out here. As soon as I get my 1,000 clicks, I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. I'm going out here. I'm going to be going to goddamn hunts everywhere. Everywhere. I'm going to be better than the local news. I want to see the next great one. I want to see the next best great show. I want to have great barbecues. I want to be informed. I want everybody to be informed on what's going down.
With the truth.
With the truth. You hear what that? That's Twin One. He said he want to make sure everybody get the truth. That's why I need to get out of this chair. I need my 1,000 subscribers so I can get out of this chair. Because then I can get out and I can go and really see the world. Really show y'all who the next greats are. You know? We don't do it here. We do a talk show here. This is a talk show. This is a show that's going to teach you how to become dog men, real dog men. I mean, everybody got their own way. Everybody got their own stage. We just here to play. We just here to play, baby. But what we do from here on will not be here. You know that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We won't be here. What we got to do, we got to go and get out of here and go somewhere else and go have fun. And the only way we're going to be able to do that is we got to have that group of undivided guys, and that damn network needs to come together where we can see who is what and what is what. And if we all got the respect and loyalty to what we're doing, we're going to change a lot of things. And in that process, and when all this greatness start popping up all over the damn place, and all these great dogs start taking down all this trash ass shit, it's going to take a bang. The game is going to take a hit, and it's going to be put on notice. It's going to be put on notice, and guess where it's going to be coming from? The ring is going to be coming from a group of boys over there, that fraternity. That fraternity over there. That's where it's going to be coming from. And they're going to be certified champions. They're going to be certified grand champions. They're going to be certified everything. And it's going to be that kind of rap coming through that's going to bring all this shit back together. It's like going in there, taking over your house with the real, y'all. And going up in here with the real and cleaning the house. I mean, we going up in dark goddamn closets too. Even the motherfuckers hiding in the back of the closet. Get your ass up. We seen you too. We seen you a long time ago, man. We just had other shit to do. We got you. Come on out of there. All this shit being brought to the light. We're going to fix all this shit. The only way we're going to be able to do it, we'll come on here and talk about it. We'll come on here and laugh about it. But we won't come on here and degrade anybody for being in our fraternity. We won't be putting nobody down when they come in our fraternity when you lose. Because there's many of them out there who can stand there and say something about a motherfucker who done won 9 matches and swear to God he knowing. Compared to the one motherfucker that really knowing. You know what I'm saying? You got everybody else out there wanting to be great. And they doing anything they can to do that. Anything they can to do that. But they ain't being real about it. We're going to learn on our end. It ain't going to take no TV camera or no podcasts and all that other shit that we do here. We come here to talk about it. That's what the talk show is about, to learn and figure it out here so we can go out there and do that. Now, if anybody understand what we were talking about when the brood and stud shit, you're right. I showed y'all a couple pedigrees, right? Okay. Now, here's my thing back to you again. The next time we start throwing papers up, I mean really start throwing them up, because today I didn't get a chance to write them down. I was running late. And if I can, you know, I'm going to be sitting around here playing around when we might turn on the parking lot. I might jump back in after I go through them because there's not a lot of them. I think I had like 10 guys that, you know, I missed that they deserve to be showed. They really do. Like everybody else gets to be seen. You know, I like to show all y'all off. Because some of y'all got some stuff, and I hope y'all be making the right connections with some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. There's some shit in this chat room. There's people.
Yeah, there's some guys in the chat room that got some shit now. There is some guys in this chat room that got some dogs. But hey, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna go. I wanted to show y'all something before I left off of this situation here. I wanted to show you this dog right here. This dog right here. I liked this dog. And I'm going to tell y'all, when I came back into the game, this is the dog that I came back in here playing with. This dog right there. I'm just going to show you the very kind of stuff that I started out with in the beginning. There's the Little Buck dog right there. Remember Little Buck? Little Buck was off of Yellow Buck and Miss Nico. I actually had Little Buck. That's Little Buck's little mate's sister. Okay? I also had this little puppy's little mate's sister. I had her. Her name was Wonder. That's the little dog I told you the story about with the grapes, with the grapefruit. The guy was trying to get the grapefruit off the tree so Wonder wouldn't continue to attack the grapefruit when they fell off the tree during ripening. Well, by him doing that, you know, trying to knock him down, as he was knocking him down, she was still hitting him. Came out there the next morning, she went to sleep, and you wouldn't have never knew she was dead. She didn't lay one laying on her side or nothing. She was laying like a dog that was asleep. You know, that was a litter mate. I had that dog, litter mate's sister, right there. One of them nice ass dogs, though. Keep in mind. But Diablo, that's a stud dog. He was a 2-time winner. I remember him from the original guy who actually got him. I've been around that dog that long. Always liked him. But this dog right here is a producer.
See carnivore in there.
They go Brick. They say Brick a champion. You see that grand champion on there? Yeah.
There's Evo.
You see Evo on there? Yeah. Nice ass dogs. No, ones I'm going to go in here. I'm going to go grab a couple of mine in there because as you can see, there's carnivore. And they go Brick. Young guys don't know how they bred. Then let me go tap on. I'm going to tap on this one here. Because we always saw Brick. We just saw him in one of our last shows. That's the little carnivore. She was one of the dogs that they took when they hit my yard. She was already a one-time winner. We already talked about the May 2. There's May 2. And we already talked about the surprise. Heard about surprise Saturday. You know, that's that little May to the dog that we went 3 hours, 17 minutes with. Bred the May 2, produced Evo. Evo is the mother of the carnivore and Brick. Oh, and then every bit the dogs that I said that, you know, back then that I had, they were even better. These dogs are better. I'm just keeping it real with you. I'm not giving them because I had them. Remember, I walked out of the game and came right back swinging. Right back in. You knew exactly what I wanted. This is the first one right here. No Brick. I was the one that that was conditioned and handled him during the Missing Link show.
Carnivore and Brick were littermates, wasn't they?
Yep, carnivore and Brick were littermates. So my mind was already targeted in. I'm just going to go in here and see where I can find the going hard ones. I got pictures of them. I just got to find out. Let me just go back in here for a few minutes, guys, few seconds here. I'm going to find them because they're out there. At least the ones that I had on the yard. And fellas, I'm just going to tell you like this. They was nothing nice. I mean, and these were young dogs. Very young dogs. And something to be proud of. Here they go. Nice dogs. See, this is the old owner. This is the original owner. This is the guy, this guy right here, he actually owned Brick and carnivore. Yeah, but this is Colossus, one of the dogs they took. Straight little monster. All that long face looking like them Nico dogs, right? And believe me, he was every bit one of them dogs. Look at that. See that? 2007? Breeder going hard. Owner back in there again. There he is. But look what I'm playing with. It did say breeder. You see who I made my stud dog to come back in and go play with? Look what I was using. That's how I came back into the game. Right off the bat. Look at my puppies. I'm giving y'all a second. There was a couple of them. Well, this is what I walked back in with, guys. Went and took my bitch over there to him and said, let's do this. Okay. I'm back on. Boom, right back in where I left. That's him. That's Colossus. Bad boy. Mystique, female. Definitely getting ready to be a stone killer. She got the Mayday look. This one right here, she was just as rough as carnivore. These are puppies still, y'all. These ain't grown dogs when they took them. These are only puppies. Same old breed. Another dog taking up the yard. Another one. A Baby Junior. Rogue. She had the perfect name too. Rogue. Another hot storm. All these dogs was on, y'all. Just letting you know, these were puppies, and every single one of these boys will run around there and knock the shit out your ass. Every one of them came back in the game straight off with a jackpot. But just doing a couple smart moves. Break that pedigree down. How can I not come back in swinging? Ain't too many dogs on here one match dog. I went and grabbed the stud dog. Straight over there and got the stud dog. Let me go with that one dog. Remember that one female I had? That one female I had? Mike had the little mate brother, Buddy. This was the biggest one in the litter. Straight nut. We called him Juggernaut. He was the heavy hander. Big boy, still a puppy. Every one of these puppies was on, y'all. Every one of these puppies would have took you to the wall. The whole damn litter. That's 2007. You see it going hard. Walked away from the game in 2004, came back in swinging. Snuck back in. Then we had Storm. This is my Storm. Storm got sold. She got sold, and she got sold with a litter of these in her. Yeah. That was Storm. Now I have one, I'm trying to find him. I'm trying to find my little dude. I have one named Gideon. He wasn't out of that litter. But his name was Gideon, man. Let me tell y'all something about Gideon. He was the youngest of all of them. And man, if I could just find him. But in this pedigree, this is Diablo himself. Not little Diablo. This is Diablo himself. Look what we got here. There go little Diablo. But look at Daddy. He produces winners. He ain't no champion. But if I got one out of my stud dog, not no 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember, May 2 produced a lot of damn winners. I know 2 for sure. What a Day and 38 Special. What a Day came out of my yard. They bred 38 Special off of May 2. But shit, give me one. All I need is one. If you got a dog that's throwing like that, that's a stud dog. If you can get that many, you still doing great. Shit, how can you say you're not? You got a champion, 2 champions. Prodigy, remember her, that little bad little bitch? She lost the last one, but yo, hey. Lotus, the trap dog. I know all your guys in Florida know about trap. Trap wasn't no joke. That's why he stayed a 2-time winner. Looking like that little buck there, don't he, boy? Look just like one of them Stone City dogs. Yeah, that's what little buck looked like. Trap wasn't nothing to be playing with, y'all. Look at the pedigree, though. We don't even have to discuss formula. We're not even on formula. We're talking about stud dogs. That's all we're talking about. We're talking about stud dogs. We ain't even discussing the formula. But when you look at the formula, and then we still talking about stud dogs, we're still looking at a goddamn winner. My point. We're still going back over here, and we're looking at winners. So now we got 2 things. We have a stud dog with a formula producing winners.
A brood bitch.
A brood bitch. Come on, having puppies. Look over there. That's one bitch over there doing it. 2 bitches, Care Bear, really, and Boo Bear. Care Bear and Boo Bear. 2 bitches doing all that. Brood bitches being to a stud dog. Don't forget little Diablo. Remember, I went and bred to him. Now I just stopped at that one. I went messing with him. Look what he produced. Even in his offspring. He bred to a lot of dogs, but look at his offspring. Nothing fancy? No. But give me him. I'll take him. See, he lost the champion plus. Yeah, I remember that. That's the one, yeah. But look. Look how he was bred. Did the Cunningham shit. And you know what? I'm trying to find him, but my little Gideon pup, man. I'm trying to find him. Man, I'm really trying to find little Gideon. Go on Hard Kennels Gideon. He was off of Lotus though. Let me find Lotus. There you go, Lotus. Give me a Lotus. Help me find Gideon. This little male. There you go. There he is. This little motherfucker right here. They was getting ready to catch hell with this little motherfucker right there. That little motherfucker right there was getting ready to be the future. Them all the dogs that took out my yard, and I'm telling you, every single one of them I was showing y'all, including Gideon, Carnivore. Look how these dogs are bred. Look how I came back in. See, this is how I started all over again. And I came back in. Every single one of them dogs right there that I have shown you guys will eat the average young dog ass up. Walk through them. Walk through them. These little kids right here wasn't playing. Yeah, these are the dogs that they took and came on Going Hard Yard and took and then think I was going to lay down on their ass? You think I was going to lay down on that ass after taking all them great dogs that I just worked hard to get back in my hands and then just take them on some bullshit and then think they're going to lock me up for 30 years?
Let me Kill our shit.
And then killed my shit? Hell yeah, I was gonna scratch to the end. Don't pick me up, goddammit. Don't pick me up. Leave me down. Everybody back the fuck up. I got this on my own. Killing my shit. You damn right that shit bothered me. Cause I didn't do shit. My yard was tight. I had cameras. The whole little bullshit. They were tired of going hard kennels. That's why they splattered my face all over the damn news. I made it a big, we got a big one. And the whole time I'm brewing. Get in. Jargonal, Colossus, Xena, Carnivore. Y'all done killed my shit. Just took my shit and killed it. Same damn day, y'all. Same day. Roger. All those dogs was on my yard. Sassy Day. Took all of them. Killed them. And then had a whole damn litter of Sassy Day. The 8 puppies was off of Sassy Day and Roger Ramsey. Another great breed. Hot litter. Beautiful litter. All in one day, y'all. Crashed my world. And you think I wasn't going to fight? Went through 6 floors before I had to end up doing it my damn self. I ain't no dummy. I gave them a chance. No, y'all out here, like the whole system's out there to plot on me. Video cameras, video tapes coming up missing. How the fuck your lawyer lose a videotape? And they gonna try to tell the judge it was in the thing. They go looking for it. It ain't in there. Okay. Now, you see where I was headed? No. Yes, I did walk out there and beat that shit on my own. Because I believe in me like I believed in them dogs, and I could not stand the fact that they took my shit and just went and killed it. Just went and killed them. Like it was like a slap in my face. The dogs hadn't done shit to nobody. That was the problem. These were some badass dogs, y'all. You know you don't never wish for the future, right? But I'm tell you one damn thing. I came back in that motherfucker. I would have been playing. By the time I got done with that little crew, cause I didn't have no flaws up in that shit. I still had Carnivore on the wall, Xeno on the wall, and every one of these little dogs I just showed you, every one of these was going. Every one of these was going. You know why? Because I already didn't check to check. I didn't already check. We didn't have no other choice but to check. You see all that winning shit? Yellow Nico. You know who Yellow Nico is, right? Another going hard dog. That's a going hard dog. Bred to the same dog my boy from. I had one of them coming, a couple of them coming. But look how I'm breeding. Look what I'm doing. Look at the moves I'm making. Carnivore brick, this shit here. This is my way back in. This is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to explain to you guys, this is what it looks like. If you want to go play, this is what you better go have to go play, especially when you go playing on the level that I play on.
Built the yard.
I built yard. That's a whole new line of dogs right there. I started all over. Every one of them damn dogs they took.
Can't say it can't be done.
So I'm letting y'all know. I left and came back with a total different thought. Came right back in, everything on that yard. This is the dog that was on that yard from the beginning. See how it's bred? Still off of Sassy, bred to Nico. Sassy, bred to Nico. Again, breeder, going hard. Owner, Because I sold him. I don't keep stud dogs. I don't want stud dogs. I wanted match dogs.
And all that carnivore and all them, you was guaranteed to have them.
Oh yeah. All right, with carnivore and all them, man, come on, we had dogs, man. As you can see, Twin kept good dogs. And like I said, all I want is one. Even he went out and produced for somebody. Look at him. Even he could go out and produce. This is what I'm talking about. Stud dog? Or do you want a match dog? A dog that can produce and have match dogs. I don't want a whole bunch of black on my damn pedigree. I don't see nothing coming out of nothing black. I mean, being honest. You can breed, but I'm sorry. I wanted to go back and play. I wanted to go back and play. And that's what I did. Remember, my Gideon didn't even get a chance. He didn't get a chance. Let me show y'all. Gideon didn't even get a chance. They go eliminate the Gideon right there. They go eliminate the Gideon right there. And I'm telling you, both of them winners. And I'm telling you, this one was the baddest one in the goddamn litter. This one, that little 33-pound motherfucker right there would have been, he was going to be a grand champion. He was definitely ahead of his time. The youngest dog on the yard, but the baddest thing on the yard. He just don't look like it. He was about that. That dog was about 6 months old. 6 months old. Young boy, I got about 10, 15 minutes under his ass already. Smashing shit. He was a good one. He was a good one. There was a lot of them good ones. There's a lot of them, man. We were talking about stud dogs. You know, what kind of stud dog you trying to breed to? You know, I see a lot of breeding. These stud dogs don't have no kind of accolades, none whatsoever. They just have a name. You know, a name. And that's it, just a kennel name. No, I never got up with that. I never understood that. Never understood it. But I really did miss those dogs, y'all. I mean, they forced me into a fight that I was not gonna lay down on. All in honor of them dogs right there, y'all. My yard. My yard. The dogs that I brought back into this game, I was proud of. Very proud of. And to sit back and watch them, just to take them and do what they did to them. They sent me into going hard, and I went hard. I ended up going. I went to jail for steroids. Possession, 2 counts of possession of steroids is what I was found guilty of in my trial. And my other charge was baiting, animal baiting, rabbit, chasing a greyhound, chasing a rabbit. You're baiting that dog to chase the rabbit. That's it.
And they killed all of them.
They killed all my dogs, and then they sent me to prison. And I went to prison for the so-called 30 months. It had the most craziest events ever happened to me in the dogs. In prison. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I was in prison, too. And a lot of us guys know when we go to prison with the rules. There's rules to prison. When you break them rules, bad things happen. It should be the same way in our fraternity. Should nobody questionable be allowed in our fraternity? I got to be a stand-up guy, then I'm going to be a stand-up guy to y'all. All right? If I'm questionable, then I have no business in this fraternity. Y'all have no business listening to me. I'm not speaking for nobody else but me. Me. Because I'm the one out here doing the show, talking to y'all. And y'all have to have your utmost confidence in me so I can get across to you. So let's leave it where it is and understand that I went to prison. Even still, I won my case. I still went to prison. And like any other thing, there's rules in prison and there's rules out here. We have to abide by those rules. And the only way you're going to abide by them, you got to fuck with the people you believe and trust in. Now, I have a right to stand up for my trust and belief. But I don't have no reason to fight for anything that I don't have no reason to fight for. My world has already been planted in stone. I ain't carving out shit. I don't even have a pick hammer because it's already done. They got people walking by polishing and making sure it don't get dirty now. You know, that my shit going hard is set in stone. So if y'all gonna ride and go down here in this dirt ass goddamn underground with me where shit can get real shaky, then we going down with the fact that the only thing that can protect us is each other. Y'all might not like a lot of decisions the committee make, but when the committee make decisions, it's gonna be based on everybody having agreement on a issue. It's not going to be a dictatorship. It's going to be a committee. We all come to the same conclusion. Whatever it come to be, then so be it. But it'll always be into the best of the fraternity. All right? There's not going to be no free willy shit around in that fraternity. If your shit come up in front of the board, it will be voted on. You're either going to stay or you're going to go. Right now, hey man, you already know Twin One. He wants to talk to y'all. You know, I hope it really. I try to get y'all with straight up common sense, and I try to do it in a pictorial way. You know, show you things where visual aid is a lot better than like speaking out on it and shit. First of all, I had to show you one thing for sure. I had to show you what it is what it is. Can't change the facts. You can change the story, but you can't change the fact of what it is, You seen the dogs they took, and you seen the dogs that I let go. You seen my little escapade all in this little time of the show. Okay? Now, all I'm asking you to do is take that shit home and think about it. Remember, I was able to leave and come back and start over. But I already had something that was already up here. It was already up here. You can't never take it away. I can stay out of this game, goddamn it, over 20 years and still come back and still walk right back in here and do the exact same thing I did when I left off. If I want to get back in the doors, I'll come right back in here and do exactly what I did when I left off. Times ain't changed. If anything changed, it's going to be a little easier for a person like me to walk up in here. You think it ain't? Trust me. I don't see nothing stopping me if I wanted to. There's good dogs out there, but so what? That's the game for me. I love that shit. Bring it. The fuck that mean to me? We go for those. We hang out for those. You know what I mean? But that's the fun of it. You want to have good dogs that's going to be competitive. All of us ain't going to win. And we ain't going to win them all. The thing about it is being competitive, honorable, and having fun. Now I'm gonna turn this over to goddamn Twin One. He got some shit to say. And I'll be right back when he's done. Okay. Listen here. What's up, fellas? Look here. I've been watching the chat. And I'm not happy. Because I cannot believe in this fraternity, especially in this platform right here, that the people in my chat is acting the way y'all acting. Look, I put my real name out there for you to Google it. Google it. And you'll understand my position. I'm a 61-year-old man. Been doing what I've been doing when you Google me for over 30 years. I am the boss. My people answer to me. I don't have to explain a goddamn thing to them. And I live my life that way. I don't explain shit when I'm running shit. I don't have to. Either I'm going to like it or I'm not going to like it. Don't give two fucks about what they think and what they have to say. But what they say, to deal with me, you better be careful about how I take it. Now I'm watching this chat, and now y'all know I'm a grown-ass man. I'm hoping I got grown-ass people over here. But I'm watching grown-ass people act like kids. I don't need nobody to fight our battle. I don't need nobody to speak for what we do. We gonna do what we want to do. Been doing it for years. Because we run shit. We don't clock in. We get to work when we want to get to work. You know why? Because we run that work. They can't do what I do. So I don't need people to come to my defense or speak for me. For people who know me, and I'm telling you, I've been to North Carolina, I've been to Ohio, and I've been here to Florida. I've been to Tennessee, been to PA, and been to New York, and lived my life. There's enough people out there. Detroit, no. I see somebody make a comment about McNasty and his wife on some snitch shit. What that man did in his personal life and how he ran his life, what would that have to do with anything that I'm doing over here and what we was doing with that man? Man ain't never told on me. I did dirt with that man. Man ain't never told on me. Man ain't never done nothing wrong to me.
Respect the deed.
So, that man is dead and gone. You're not going to change my feelings about who the fuck he was. Don't give two fucks about how you feel he was. I'm only going to speak on my behalf. Our behalf. Because my job, I protect my job when it comes down to this platform is you guys, this kennel, and my brother. That's it. I don't ask no permission. I'm not used to asking for permission for shit. That's why I like being the boss. That's why I live my life. But I'm upset with my chat because my chat was more concentrated on some bullshit amongst each other than to stand here and look at what he was trying to tell you. That is not what we're going to do on this platform. We're not going to do that. We're not going to disrespect each other. We're not going to do that, fellas. We're going to respect each other. Give a damn. Y'all don't know these people personally. Have no idea what these people do in their personal life. I put my personal life out there so you can look who the fuck I am. Because I don't deal with bullshit, fellas. I ain't never dealt with bullshit. And I can say that from the bottom of my motherfucking heart. And we'll prove it with the receipts. We're not going to disrespect other people in this chat room. It's disrespectful. And if I'm sitting back here watching it, I'm not commenting on that bullshit. I'm just upset that I'm sitting here looking at it. This ain't going to be paid in place. Trust me when I tell you this. Me and my brother don't give two fucks about what going on out here. When we speak and we mean it. We come with receipts and then it's done. It's over. Don't have to explain myself. He don't either. But because he does, he's clearing the air. Because it's all about trust, truth, honor, integrity, fraternity. Understand that. We don't break those rules for nobody. We call it like it is, and it is like we call it. We ain't speculating shit. The truth, you don't have to look hard for the truth. The truth is what it is. Fact is what it is. 1 + 1 is 2. I wouldn't give a fuck how you look at it. Tell me it's 3 and you looking at 2. Does that make sense to you? Because it sure ain't never made sense to me. And I live by that. What I see is what I believe. What you tell me, you better have receipts. Because that is something I can see. And what I'm seeing over there in that damn chat need to be cleaned up. I thought y'all came here to learn something. You sound like you came in this damn platform today to talk shit to each other. Like we sitting here wasting our time. This is where we supposed to have y'all's attention. I don't have no problem with everybody talking to each other. But I have a problem with people disrespecting each other. Trust me. I don't give 2 fucks about what you say about us. Because guess what? Every time that you come in here because you want to come in here. I didn't tell you to come. You come because you want to come. And I hope when you come that you're wanting to learn something. You're wanting to see something. I want you to appreciate everything that we do here. I want you to respect each other in that chat. Now, it's okay to talk shit and bullshit, but that disrespectful shit, that damn internet bully shit, I ain't on that shit. Trust me. I don't have no problem with no man in my damn face now. None. And if I want you bad enough, I don't have no problem. I've lived a long, long life, fellas. And I tell you, for the ones who do know me, who really know us outside of this platform, they know. Some people just ain't meant to be fucking with. You can talk all the shit you want, but see, when you're dealing with a person who wants some real shit, that talk don't mean a damn thing. If it meant anything to me, I come see you. If it bothers me bad enough, I come see you. If I wanted to find out something bad enough, I will come see you. This is not the platform for drama. No, we're not going to do that. There's other platforms out there for that. There is. You don't want to be like that over here because we're trying to go underground.
We ain't taking no rats.
We ain't taking no bullshit with us. I'm just saying. I can't do it. Not what I know. Why would I do that? Why would I put everybody else in jeopardy knowing there's some bullshit in the situation? How am I protecting you based off of something when I called it, and again, that's why I said Google me. I'm not used to having nobody tell me shit. I'm not. I ain't never been a part of bullshit. Our dogs were a reflection of what we done. This platform is a reflection of what we do. We just don't sit here and just do it. We spend the time to plan it, talk about what we're going to do, and then we address it. I don't never remember us looking at the chat like this, fellas. I ain't never seen a chat like this. Now, if any and everybody feel me, I want to hit them like buttons. I want to see the roses going. And I want y'all to clean this shit up, man. That is disappointing to me. It really is. We got a whole bunch of future legendary people in this chat room. Well, I don't know which ones they're going to be. But I know the ones that I see every time one of these videos pop up. And I feel like the ones that's in here, this part of this, should be treated with all and the most utmost respect in this room. That's all. And I'm upset because I'm not seeing that. And I'm not going to let that get out of control. You didn't see me comment on nothing. I said what I said. I put my information out there. So you can go look. So you don't get it twisted. There is a reason why they call me number 2. I'm number 2 to you. I'm number 1 as far as the twins. I'm number 1. As far as this kennel, I'm number 2. And I told you what my job consists of. And that includes taking care of you. And making sure that every single body in this chat is respected to the utmost. And if you can't do that, then why would you be in this platform? Because I'm not going to have it. And no one that's in this chat room should have to deal with that. This internet bully shit don't work over there. It's not in that platform. Not in that chat room. Because I'll be the first to say, hey, look here. Stop that shit right now, okay? Unless y'all plan on meeting in them 4 corners. Stop that shit. If you ain't got nothing to shut your mouth and put in the box, shut up. Don't no fake the funk around here. Everything over here is real. Everything that we sit here and try to tell you is fact. It's real. Give a damn if you believe it or not. Don't have to sit here and lie to you people. Not with the time that we spend into this shit. You took the time to come sit here, to be sitting here and then get disrespected? Talk shit? This ain't paying place. This is like a classroom. Guess what? I'm disappointed in my students. Totally disappointed. And I want better. We can be better. That's the purpose of this. You know the rule. Trust. Being able to trust the person you standing next to. Truth. Talking shit and you don't know what you're talking about because of what another motherfucker said. Where's the honor in that? Where's the integrity in that? How are we going to get any better and any closer to doing what we're trying to do and the reasons why we sit here, the reason why we're trying to get to 1,000 fucking subscribers. That's why we say hit them like buttons. Get them subscribers to get in here because I can show you better than I can tell you once you get on the road. You want to see what's out here? We know the people. You want to know where the dog's at? We'll take you where they at. Hey, it's time to get out behind this seat. But I'm not getting out behind this seat while I'm watching the shit that I'm watching over there. Y'all better than that. Y'all better than that. We better than that. The fraternity would be better than that. We don't need a lot of people. We need the right people. And I did not appreciate that, fellas. Now, if everybody agree with me, let me see some thumbs up. If everybody can agree based on what I've said, and they can accept what I'm saying, just give me some thumbs up. And we're going to put that shit in the past. We're going to throw it out the window and we're going to forget about it. We ain't chasing nobody away from here because we're going to know how to act when we come in here. If you don't know how to act, get mad, get and leave. If you feel like you got to talk about somebody, go somewhere else. If you feel like you got to disrespect somebody, find another platform. But please do agree with the fact that when you come over here, everybody's going to be treated with respect, integrity, and honor. Because somewhere out there, as long as y'all doing that and you follow what we doing, remember, everything started from the yard. We actually going down the list. There's going to be a time that my brother going to have to decide whether he's going to be worthy of him giving up his best shit. Because what we really trying to do is make a crack in this game. Imagine if 10 or 20 of y'all is using his key. Imagine if 10 or 20 of y'all is actually using the damn formula. You're taking this information, you going out finding them dogs. And you doing that. That shakes up the game. That shakes up the game in itself. We have all these views, and I know them people are out there. But are you worthy of having all this? Are you worthy of even having to keep it's almost down to where he was ready to get that keep away free. To now he just basically trying to look at it. If they want it bad enough, then they'll pay for it. It all depends on which direction they want to go in.
They don't want to listen to that.
If you don't want to listen, that's cool.
Goodbye.
Just think about it. It's not about listening. Everything that we do is on video that you can always go back and watch. So it's actually been given to you free. Now, ain't nobody gonna twist your arm or, or got a gun to your head and tell you to sit there and look at a goddamn video. Ain't nobody doing none of that to make you come into this room. You taking it upon yourself to walk in here, sit down and waste your time and sit here and listen to the things that we have to say. And you think we're gonna waste your time with some bullshit? Come on now, y'all should know what's better than that.
Yeah, well, you're right. I'm saying some of the shit you just can't brush under the rug if you know.
Everybody understands that outside of this right here, they got lives. But me personally, what I bring in this room right here, and when I sit in front of this camera, I have no reason to change who I am. No reason at all. What you see is the real me. I am not putting on no damn new set of clothing or putting another personality. The same way I walk into my office every day and talk shit and don't see shit right and I say the things that I say, or I deal with owners of businesses and all that other shit, I don't change for none of them. Been doing it for almost 30 years. So I don't have a problem with people because I'm a good person. And in the process of being a good person, I start out trusting you. Trusting you for one. I got to trust you. Whether you're the owner of the goddamn multi-million-dollar company, the mayor of the city, I'm going to trust your word. But you got to satisfy me to do business with me. I got to trust you the way you got to trust me. The same way I look at these people in this chat. These are your platform members. They subscribers. Y'all come in and y'all be hollering out these other, what's up, what's up? This is like a meeting spot. That's like when I sit in here, it's like we coming to work and all our employees and everybody's right there, all our students right there. And we sit down here to do a job. We're not in the habit of doing fucked up work, fellas. We don't do that. The same thing I put in my job is the same thing I put into these dogs. The same way I handle my employees is the same way I handle this chat. That's all. Clean it up, fellas. Let's get back to where we all started at, because it didn't used to be this bullshit right here. Just as fast as it started, is as fast as it's fixing to stop. All agree? Thumbs up. Right? So let's go with that from there. You can have the flow, man.
Damn, what y'all do? What y'all do? I didn't even see the shit. What y'all do? What y'all do? Damn, I missed it. I'm sitting over here talking and shit. I'm missing all kind of shit. I'm gonna have to look back, hit record, and see what the hell happened. No, that's bad. My brother had to step up and say some shit like I just heard. Damn, fellas.
Chat was off the hook, bro.
Look, one thing about it and one thing for sure. If I'm going to keep you safe, there's going to be decisions that has to be made. See, we can't take that down on the underground. We can't take that kind of activity down in the underground and think it's going to be safe down there with that kind of shit, fellas. It's just not going to happen. Believe me, we already know that. We didn't already say what we had to say, and it's been left it just like that. We don't give a damn about nothing else after that. We don't care. Because when we get ready to go down in this basement, when we get down in this basement, that shit ain't going to follow us down in that basement. Trust me, it is not going to follow us down in that basement. Some of you people remember it's still an invitation only. Still an invitation only. Like you said, you don't need a bunch of motherfuckers. You just need the right motherfuckers. All right? We're not going to go even start going back into that shit there. It's been said and done. And that's how we look at it. Now, everything else after that is on show me. We at that point right now. You ain't got to say a goddamn thing else. We'd rather I'll show you than tell you shit. And that's what we plan on doing with y'all. Y'all want to follow? Y'all come on. But I'm going to tell you what ain't going to be down in that goddamn basement. I bet you that shit ain't going to be down in that basement. I can guarantee you that. No. Try me if you want to. You'll find your ass standing outside that door. And you will get put outside that door. You know, we don't need you. This is going to go regardless of who come and who don't. There's guys out here that want to win. There's guys out here that want to take that opportunity and put their name on the list. That's the whole reason why they out here raking up shit and feeding dogs every damn day. We ain't going to be bringing that garbage ass bullshit down there in the basement with us. We'll keep it right out here where everybody can see it and laugh and get entertained. You understand what I'm saying? That's where it's going to be, out here in this world right here. Because guess what? Just like y'all doing it, the goddamn people doing it too. They sitting right here watching y'all. They're sitting here right here watching you. You okay? But they ain't going to be watching us down in that basement. So anything that they're watching that seem interesting and entertaining up here, it's going to stay up here. And believe me, I know the difference between up here and down there. I have to know. I have to know. If I'm interested in making sure everybody stays safe, then the best way to stay safe is you can't have that shit down in my basement. And nobody's safe with that shit down in the basement. Nobody. Nobody's safe on losing. Nobody's safe on winning. Got always be a smart motherfucker up in there. In this fraternity, we supposed to take him down like he's a down dog. And you know how a pack of wolves do when you go down, right? That's what we're supposed to do with those. Put them down, snatch their asses up and throw them out. We ain't supposed to be out there bark. We ain't got no business talking back. We ain't got no business disrespecting them. Just do them like they do a pack of wolves. You know what happens when one go down? Or you want to challenge the damn system. There's too many in the system to be challenged in the system. Like a pack of dogs. You go down, the pack, what do? They finish your ass off. Because there's too many. They don't want the bullshit. So they go in there and they get the weakest link out of there. They don't give a fuck if they eating for the night. They don't care. They just got to get rid of this shit. It's the same way we're going to carry this goddamn kennel and this damn platform in the basement. Because we ain't going to have to worry about none of that shit in the basement. We better not bring it down that way. We can't. We can't afford for it to, that kind of fungus to get down in there and infect everybody. That's how shit go bad.
Tell them what give me an idea what the basement was, being that we've been to so many basements.
Let me tell you about the basement. The basement is a place where only the trusted can be. Only the respected can be. Only the worthy can be. That's how we were able to get in so many basements. Because they seen the goodness, the worthiness, the trustfulness, the integrity to grab us and take us in the basement with them. And in them basements, man, them basements didn't include anything that we did in the outside world unless you did something you ain't had no business doing that we should know about. And we're going to always, look, somebody can always say somebody got papers on somebody, okay? Look, I have friends. And I've had friends that I done heard bad things about, okay? Doesn't stop them from being my friend because they didn't do it to me. But I'm going to tell you something. When the responsibility comes to me and when it comes to that group of my friends, then you might be my friend, but you can't come in and play with me. I'm with my other friends. Because I can't trust you like that. So it's for my best advice to protect my friends because of you being my friend, but you did some shaky shit. And you didn't do it to me. But I can't trust you around the other people that I care about. I ain't gonna bring you around the other people that I care about because of what you did. That's his bottom line. Period. Give a fuck. Live your life and be happy. You ain't gotta be my friend no more. You still always be my friend because you didn't do me. But I'll never trust you around none of my other friends where you can do them. Fuck that shit. Ain't gonna happen. So y'all pay attention. And y'all remember what I just said. Because we always looking. And this is still a members only club. You have to be asked to get that email to get that information. And guys, that information, those memberships are getting ready to come out. Give them about another week. Those who I got information on, here it come. Don't forget, I told y'all, if y'all got Kennel members, you better have their shit on there because they don't, hey, unless y'all sharing addresses, don't tell me twin because everybody got their own separate thing. Their own separate shit. So if you got Kennel members, you need to bring them up because that don't work. Down in that fraternity, if they ain't got a business thing, they ain't coming in. There's gonna be a lot of shit happening with them cars, y'all. I'm lying to let you know. It's gonna keep everybody safe. It's not no open door policy. This is gonna be a closed members only though.
But the information we're gonna be giving out.
The information that I'm passing out now is to grow. To grow. To grow. It's not here to remember. There's nothing anybody can tell me now because I'm not doing nothing to be what you need to tell me. Now, if it's something you want to tell everybody else, you have your privilege to tell everybody else. You know what I mean? Can't change what I did. So, that's not for me. That's for everybody else. And that's how we roll with that now. It's how it's being accepted from everybody else, as long as they're being respectful and worthy with the integrity to disagree. Then it's all right for y'all to disagree. But we got boundaries and guidelines that we have to understand that we have to maintain to disagree. The last thing we need is some shit to get out of control and get out of hand and get the wrong person up in here to start telling on everybody. Can't have that. So we have to vet, and we have to vet everybody. And you have to vet, when you come to your turn, those who became agents of the fraternity, y'all gonna be making decisions too, because without y'all and y'all code numbers, ain't nobody getting it. Without y'all vetting, then they don't get in. Because everybody get in has to be vetted through somebody who's already in. So they better be nice to each other. Because some guys are already vetted in. You don't even know. The guys in this room vetted in. You'll be depending on them to sign off on your ass and you ain't going to get it. Because they probably going to be in that chat room remembering your ass for saying some old dumb ass shit you shouldn't have been saying. And then there's one down. You need two to get in. Clean it up, guys, over here. Because this is the realest what it's going to be. We said what we had to say. It is what it is, and we ain't changing it. So we passed all that shit. And so did y'all. Don't bring that trash over this way because we're not here for all that. Man, come on. We talking about BROOD shit. I mean, remember, y'all still got a fucking task to do. You know what I mean? I still owe my guys that I didn't get in. But remember what I said. I said, we looking for some champions now. Self-proclaimed and all. Now, somebody we can say, hey, man, if somebody got something to match up to, there goes somebody right there. We don't care where you are. There's everybody on this chat right here from all over the goddamn world, basically. I can say over the world. Yeah. So there's no way in the world that we shouldn't be able to find some new good shit. Is there any real good shit I'm talking about right now? Right now, we really prefer, and I'm being honest, I'm not knocking you guys. I'm just saying I'm really preferring to prove my point. I'm really preferring formula bred winners right now. We can put your formula up here and see it working. We didn't see it in the past, but we ain't seen enough of it up here in the front end. We didn't seen enough in the past, but we ain't seen enough up in the front end, guys. Those are the pedigrees that I want you to start cashing in. Is there somebody out there that got it like that? All right? Okay, the only closest one, the only one I can remember, I remember True Heritage, and I remember Luger Browse in them.
Jeep.
And Jeep. Okay? But these are, that's all? That's all? That's all we got? We need some more than that. Look how many people be in the chat. Look how many views it is out here. I know we can get something together. All right? You know, all the other games happen in the basement, in the man cave. You know what I mean? All we want to do is look right here. All we just want to look right now. Okay? Y'all want to play in the basement, then we can go in the basement and then we can talk anything you want to do in the basement. In the basement, we are free to talk. Talk shit. You better be talking shit about them walls. Yeah, that's when it gets fun. You know, we ain't got all that other shit to talk about when we're in the basement. We free in a bird down there. We can talk real dog talk down there. Kind of talk we can't talk about around mom and dad and the other people. We need to get back into our basement where we can talk the real shit. Where the real shit is proven not by yapping, but by saying, release the dog. Either you gonna come or you're not. It's all in how you lose and all in how you win. We can make this thing work. But first we're gonna get that brotherhood together. Y'all can't even act right in the room. Y'all got Twin One coming up in there, man. Man, get up out of the chair. I got some shit to say. You know what I mean? We really ain't no foolish guys. I mean, there's people out there who know us outside the dogs. And basically will tell you the twins was like that with the dogs and everything else they do. That's just how it is. Take them for what they is because there ain't nothing fake about them motherfuckers. You ain't got no time to be fake. When you ain't got nothing to lose, what is to be faking? You know what I'm saying? When you ain't got shit to lose, what is it to fake? What is the reason to lie? Remember, right now, all I get is the love and support for the fraternity. That love and support ain't for me. That love and support is not for me. There's people sending shit in, you know what I'm saying, and supporting the fraternity, and ain't none of that for me. That's all for us. I look at that shit like, you know, I'm still waiting on, you know, the day that we can start really reeling them in. And we're not far. But it's going to take us to get out of here. We need them thousands of subscribers so we can come to where y'all at. And we can sit down and talk to a lot of you guys. Personally, face to face. I'm one of them kind. I like to go out and meet. You know what I mean? I'm going to be popular. I'm going to be popular in the game doing this kind of shit. Bringing them up. I want to be able to have my shit already on camera to the next great goddamn Victor Acart. Or the next legendary champion or grand champion. Or the next legendary story that's going to go down in history as one of the greatest stories told. I want to be a part of all that. I want to be the bookkeeper. I want to be the librarian. I don't want to miss nothing. Which one of you guys is going to be that guy? That's what I'm talking about. I want to be able to go back down through my videos and look at my live chats and go, "Day, look at Day, look at him goofing off. Yeah, look at him. He didn't have shit back then. Look at him now." How many of them guys are going to be able to look in your pedigrees and say, look at that, man. I'm going to be proud regardless. Whether you go in all black and pick up one champion, that's still a start. That's still a lot. You know, the odds ain't in your favor when you do that, though. And I'm going to continue saying that because I'm trying to up our odds. The more guys that I can get to up their odds, the more odds are better our odds get to getting to where we're trying to go. Back up to the level of competition. Where the best is at a level that deserve to be at the highest level to get all the respect for being the titles that they carry. And being they're going to be sanctioned under the guidance, then that makes it even more better. Because now you're getting the proper recognition. There's no self-proclaiming shit now. It is what it is, and it will become part of history again. What you do today becomes history tomorrow. Make myself clear? As long as you understand that, and you know what I'm talking about, then it's time to put history and keep it where it's supposed to be, in the past. We go from there, we grow from there. We go from there, we grow from there. That's how we do that over here. Don't forget, I need my subscribers hitting. I need y'all to push this thing. I need y'all to get back on track. I need somebody to act like they heard the show tonight.
We appreciate those donations.
And continue bringing those pedigrees in. But remember, we got a thing now. We want to see BROOD shit. And we want to see some stud shit. Not no old dead shit. We want to see some new shit. Got it? New shit. No old dead shit. We want to see something where we can pick up the phone or send me the message to make contact. This is what we want to see now. We want to see that kind of stuff. Okay? We want to maintain that kind of feel. Let's keep it real. All right? Now, other than that, I think it was a pretty good show. I mean, I hope I answered a lot of y'all questions when it came down to my yard. You know, if I was to step back in right now, I don't know what I would step back in with now. Now, I'm going to step in with whatever I see working. Now, I don't want y'all copying off of me. No, I'm going to put my shit like a deck of cards and shit, be hiding them on y'all ass. No, I ain't telling y'all. I'm be hiding my shit. Yeah, No, y'all know I ain't going to do that to y'all. Before I even step back into this thing, I'm going to give y'all everything I know so y'all be able to whoop my ass. The only thing going to be able to answer them questions when we go in here with the dogs. Going to be a whole lot of testing some shit out, boy, when you start clashing some shit like that, boy. I mean, I already told you what happened to me. I ended up in a 3-hour damn match. You know what I mean? So, hey, we might have a lot of them. We're going to change history with that kind of shit. When you matching up and everything's on the level basis, ain't but one way to answer the question, y'all. Ain't but one way to gonna get that answer. Somebody gonna win and somebody gonna lose. How long is it gonna take? It don't even fucking matter as long as the results are true. What you don't like to do don't mean shit when you ain't doing it. Cause it's your dog doing it. You don't like to go up, but guess what? I guarantee your dog don't like it either. But guess what? He the one working. He the one got it all on the line. All you doing is run your damn mouth. Keep your name in your face and in your place. Keep your name in your space and definitely in your place. You know what I mean, fellas? We always up in this motherfucker.
Get the roses going! Get the roses going! Let me see some roses!
Right now, y'all love what we talking about tonight.
Let me see some love!
You hear him, man. He out there letting y'all know. Spread the love. Spread the love. Hey, man, look, them donations that y'all, those support things that y'all sending in, man, They are going to be used on some good things. I mean, you guys deserve the right to know what those things are. So everybody who contributes, we even got some star players out there. We ain't got a bunch of them, but we got star players. Them star players are people when they get their shit, they're gonna have stars on their shit. These stars, they come exclusively with different special things. It's gonna be open to y'all. This is gonna, once you get down in the basement, it's gonna be a world down there. Y'all's gonna blow y'all motherfucking mind. Just know that much. But we're gonna have to start crawling before we walk. And right now we're in the crawling stage because we're still vetting who our parents are. Y'all vetting me like I'm vetting you. Before we become a family, we're gonna figure all this out and then we're gonna rock together. But in that process, there are leaders to this shit. And everybody has to understand that shit. I ain't trying to run your yard and I ain't trying to have you run my house. So if we are, and we can do all that and still love each other. Ain't that right? We can still communicate with each other. We can still be down to each other. We can still be faithful and true to each other. And that's what we're pushing for. On top of that, producing some real great kennels, some legendary kennels, some legendary entertainment. Hey, I'm all for it. So before we pull up out this motherfucker, like I always see over here in my chat, I see all my shit flying up over here. Niggas taking them last drink before we hit the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? You know how it be going, you know, start that bumping shit. I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it. 61 years old and I still got it like that, baby. All day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is how we supposed to be right there. Muscle it up. Thumbs up. Roses. That's right. All day. That's how we rock over here in this place.
I want to see them light buttons hit.
Get them lights up. I want to see them lights. Hey, fellas, spread the word. The quicker the better I get out. I don't know where I'm coming first. I'm going to tell you where I want to come. I want to come to the place that's got the most people out there that's subscribed up in here. I want to come to the place where I know there's going to be future legends over there. I see them already. I want to come and see y'all so I can have my picture. Well, I can have one day y'all go all up in a book. Showing, having a picture of us, you know, all together. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to see. But hey, keep the support coming, because hey, shit don't come on air. It does have to, you got to spend a little to make a little, you know what I mean? And I'm glad I'm getting the support and help. Continue that, fellas. And I'm going to continue passing what I got to give you. You remember, it's all a process. Remember that word patience? Go back to video 1, patience. Every guy's out here trying to grab at one time. You can't have it all. I'm not going to give it to you all at one time because you're niggas going to miss some shit. And this is really not for y'all middle leaguers or y'all top dogs. Y'all just come in for entertainment. Y'all might pick up a thing here or there. But you know what y'all need? Y'all need somebody on y'all ass to put y'all in the box, in the corner. That's all y'all missing, some work. Okay, and hopefully by the time we get out here and move things around, that work will be a little bit more easy to find and on a better level, on a higher scale, and then you can get the representation that you deserve as dog men. As dog men, because y'all deserve that respect and honor every time that you put those weeks in. Don't you understand? When y'all put those weeks in to make those dogs great, you're taking away from your family. You're taking away from your own personal space time. All for that glory of combat. I love the shit, man. I'm gonna tell you. I love that shit. Yes, it was worth it. Because I made it worth it. I got something out of it. You know what I mean? That's the only thing we don't care about, getting something out of it. Greatness. Greatness. Let's continue what we started and let's get to the finish line together. We ain't gotta hold hands, because we ain't, you know, we dog, man. We don't do all that pussy ass shit. But we know what it is. And there's a certain kind of respect that you always give. You have to have that, man. Because we all raid dog shit. We all had to bag up a dead dog before. If you ain't had to bag up a dead dog, or had to go out there and dig a hole for one of them great ones, man, that you gonna miss, then you got time, you will. You got time and you will. But those who's already out there doing in that shit and already faced those kind of things, why shouldn't you get the respect that you deserve? Because I believe you should. Every day that y'all have to get up and go feed them hounds and rake up that shit and give them the water and still ain't did shit with them. But for those who have made it to that platform where y'all can go out there and shine and win and know what it means to come home, man, with a job well done. Pockets probably feeling a little better than they was when you left with that little butterfly in your chest, hoping your boy or your girl did good tonight. That's what it's all about. Anything other than that don't make no sense when we ain't got time for it. Because you're supposed to respect every man to go that far. That's why we give that respect when we come up in our room, you know what I mean? Because we all doing the same thing. Some doing it more than others. Some trying to learn how to do it right. Hey, we had my boy Little Bear, we lost Little Bear, man. We lost Little Bear through a kennel accident. And it's sad to hear that he got lost.
Little Bear beat Big Bear.
Yeah, look. Little Bear beat Big Bear. I think that's how it went. Little Bear got Big Bear.
Yeah, son beat daddy.
I mean, son got daddy. It was on a kennel accident, though. It was a kennel accident. But boy, that's a bad way to lose a good one, man. But shit happens, man. And this is why we went through the videos. Started square one. What did we say? Security and secure, two different things, but they mean the same thing. They both keep shit from happening. If you got security cameras, you catch that shit before it gets started. If you got secure chains, you know that your dog ain't got no business getting off the damn chain. None. So check your chains, guys, so we don't lose no more bears. Check your chains, y'all, so we don't make sure we don't lose no more good ones. Check your collars and make sure they're on there nice and tight. Feed your dogs and don't let your dogs get so damn skinny that their necks get so skinny that the goddamn collar slips off their neck. Because if you got one hungry dog on the yard where you can get off the chain because he slipped out his collar, then you're going to have a couple other hungry dogs that's going to eat his ass when they catch his ass. When he go over there and try to eat one of their ass. You know what I mean? I done seen them kind of yards, man. The dog got so skinny they was getting off the chains and dying and dogs was eating. Now that's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. The people see that shit, the first thing they're gonna do is say we all like that. We all like that. This, you know, they make us to be demons and evil people. So if you are one of them people that, you know, got a lot going on in your life, that you cannot maintain and keep your yard clean when somebody can walk up on that motherfucker anytime. You don't want to be on one of them humane commercials where they got dogs laying all up and fucked up shit and all fucked up. Pictures of them all on the news going into your fucked up garage because you ain't cleaning up your dogs and shit. Clean this shit up, man, for the sake of the game and for your own safety. Because still, ain't no dog worth that kind of life, man, if you can't give him the right life. You know? If they're going to catch you doing anything wrong, let them catch you clean, B. Let them catch you clean. Make sure they're catching your yard with clean dogs, clean water, nice, healthy dogs. And all they're going to do is talk shit. They come out there and they see all the yards fucked up, dogs fucked up. They're going to make you seem like you're the most evilest man in the world. That was the bad thing they couldn't do to me, man. They couldn't come in there. When they tried, they couldn't even do it. They couldn't make me the evil man. Because I took care of my dogs. You seen them big ass, silver ass water bowls over there? I took care of my dogs. So they had no reason to come in with that, trying to make me the evil victim. All they could do is call me a dog fighter. That's all. They had no way of finding out. Couldn't even. Y'all might be, but y'all gotta prove that shit. And we gotta make it hard for them to prove. The best way to do that, as long as we ain't got two witnesses, we're gonna always be able to get away with the shit. I'm not promoting dog fighting. I didn't say nothing about everybody gonna fight a dog and I'm in with you. That's promoting dog fighting. So be careful what you say. You know what I mean? We're not saying that. What we're saying is take care of your dogs. Make sure that your dogs are taken care of where they cannot put you down while they call you a dog fighter. They don't call you what kind of, person is this? Not only does he fight his dogs, look at the condition he keeps his dogs in. Really make you like a cruel motherfucker. So always act like they can come tomorrow. I used to. That's why I always had it on camera. I ain't got to the security camera yet, but I'm about ready to go to the cameras. I'm about ready to go to the security part of all this. And that's on for another day, but it's coming close. Because remember, it's the most important thing we got to do is protect our dogs. And while we're protecting our dogs, we got to protect each other. Ain't gonna be no fun in the game if everybody's talking shit to each other and ain't doing no dogs. Ain't no fun in that. I leave that kind of shit up to my wife and her friends. You know what I mean? They do that kind of shit. When all we do is sit back and drink beer and hope like hell they get into a fight and start snatching their titties out. I mean, sorry women in the room. Sorry women in the room, just in case you didn't know. I love you too. But hey, this day getting ready to come to an end, man. Yeah, that's right. That's how it's supposed to be, man. You want to have good dogs and talk shit on the internet. The internet's not going to do a goddamn thing for your dogs. That's a dog man's person. That's our personal entertainment. Our dogs don't have nothing to do with that. It's all about us on the internet. You coming on to learn from me. You coming on to listen to other people. You coming on to hear shit. You know what I mean? It ain't got really nothing to do with your dogs. Over here, going hard, yeah, we want you to take something from here and take it home to your dog. Take the things that I'm trying to tell you and the time that I'm trying to tell you and take it home and take it and put it on your dogs. It'll work. I'm going to shut this thing down and we can move out towards the parking lot. As always, we can sit back there and kick the boo-boo with the chat. I'm going to pick up my motherfucking phone and get myself inside the chats with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can ask me anything you want to. You want to know something? You got the email. What's the email? The email's been out there. You go back to the video and you go find the email. And if there's something you feel like you need to say to me or you want to know, I got an email address. I'm open to anybody and I'm going to tell you what you want to hear. It may not be what you like. It may not be what you want it to be. But at least it's going to be the truth and it's going to be real. Until then, what's the saying around this motherfucker, y'all? What the deal is? What you always supposed to do? We always got to do what? Scratch to win. Yeah. And if it ain't a room, make it one. Because it is one over here with us. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's that flavor. Get that 40 up. Get them 40s up. Get that weed to pumping. I need that weed to be jumping. Yeah, baby. Yeah, sir. My Jones said, I just don't like you. Who the hell are you talking to? Mark Jones. Yeah. time to go home. Clear the parking lot. Clear the parking lot. Security. Security. Get the dog. Get the dog. Run that mill, boy. Come on, son. Come on. Getting it in. You're getting it in. Yeah, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, son. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy. So what you gonna do now, money?
Time to go.
So what you gonna do now, money?
It's time to go.
Come on,
This is gonna get dark.
come on,
I'm telling you, man, this shit's gonna get dark.
come on.
Get dark. Get your dog, dog. Get your dog.
That's my boy. Get that mother. Get that mother.
Time to go. The DJ has left the building.
All right, fellas, first time.
It's been a pleasure. You know, I always love to hang out in the parking lot with you. But God damn it, this is Tuesday night and I can't do it tonight, man. I can't do it tonight. Y'all have to catch me on Friday. I'll see y'all Friday. Until then, to all my peeps, to all my people in the lot. Peace. I'm out.